Mic check, mic check. Test, test. What's going on? It's Inventor here, with a brand new build I haven't yet used before on Diablo 4 Season 12. Also known as Season of Slaughter, this season is tied to racking up kill streaks, becoming the Butcher, picking up bloodied items, and using bloodied sigils for lair bosses and nightmare dungeons. Here I have with me the Teleport Sorcerer, and because the early game for this build is particularly slow due to Teleport's high cooldown, I'll be testing some roundabout leveling methods such as seasonal content, particularly kill streaks and slaughterhouses, and parts of the Vessel of Hatred campaign too. I'm going to be using the new seasonal content for leveling, such as slaughterhouses, instead of running hell tides into strongholds like I usually would, in hopes that turning into the Butcher will help compensate for how slowly I would be leveling otherwise using just teleport alone. Here I'm doing my 1 to 60, and after that, my next video will be trying to reach Torment 4. I am starting with a seasonal softcore character on normal without the expansion campaign completed. As you can see here, I don't have VOH campaign done just yet. I can always skip it at any time, but I'll use that as an alternative source of XP whenever I need it. But anyway, I'm gonna set it on normal for now, and I can adjust the game's difficulty to hard, expert, or penitent to get myself more XP when I kill mobs. Especially whenever I become a butcher, then I can, or with the slaughterhouses, then I can set it to penitent, and that's a pretty nice boost to my level. So I'm gonna start this off. First thing I'm going to say is that there are no seasonal powers, so don't really have to worry about that. Most of this season's content is loaded into transforming into a butcher and, well, everything else that I've just mentioned, like kill streaks and all that. So, with that in mind, there are reward caches, smoldering ashes, and saving renown. So, the thing is, this is not my first character, right? As I mentioned previously, well, I guess I haven't mentioned this yet, but this is my second character of the season, meaning that I already have a lot of the smoldering ashes used up, so I'm getting a little bit more seasonal reputation and bloodied activity keys and fresh meat, but I will, oh, and even upgrading glyphs. In the past, I would have also gotten more XP, but that won't be the case here. Whenever I pick up reward caches, I can always turn those in, although I've used the ones from the season journey. So really, I'm just looking at the ones from my mercenaries and perhaps the ones from my reputation board too. They got rid of renown, so next thing is elixirs and incense. Whenever I get elixirs and incense, I'm going to have to make sure I use those when I'm the right level and when I have enough materials. Then that brings us to aspects and tempering. So for the tempering, keep in mind that, again, this is my second character, so I have legendary natural finesse recipe. And this is my first character. I could have just used standard natural finesse recipe. That's totally fine. But because this is my second character, I can do natural finesse recipe. And I can also use worldly endurance to make myself significantly more durable, which are some luxuries I wouldn't have on like a fresh level 1 character. So I'll probably take advantage of those today. And the other thing too that I'm going to want to keep an eye out on is Sorcerer Motion, because then I can get very substantial teleport cooldown reduction. Of course, I'm not going to be getting the legendary grade for some time, but later I'll get that. And then for weapon augments, later I'm going to want... Where is it? Here it is. Shock augments. Discharge. Chance for teleport to hit twice. This will go hand in hand with my uniques later, especially the Oculus. So I'm going to just make note of that. And then now we could talk about the, like, now that the tempering is kind of out of the way, I can kind of talk about aspects. Now, there is one aspect in particular that I will be trying to unlock, and that is the aspect of Bounding Conduit. This is going to drastically reduce teleport's cooldown. This is pretty much a must for the build, but that aside, I'm also going to look for some pretty useful aspects that can help me as well here. Just trying to see if I can find some good ones here. Hold on. Okay, so aspect of inner calm. These are going to be mostly filler aspects to pump up my damage. Yeah, these are going to be to pump up my damage before I can get some of the uniques I'm looking for. Like, let's say, like Tal Loop. What are some of the other ones I need? The Oculus, yeah, of course. I think there's one other one. Oh yeah, Raymond of the Infinite. And maybe even like, I don't know what I'm gonna run for pants if I want to use like Tybalt or something. I'll have to see. But yeah, Exploiters, Rapid Aspect, why not? Uh, and then there's a lot of Sorcerer oriented aspects that I'm gonna need to pick up along the way. But I'll worry about that when I get there. Aspect of Control, sure. Engulfing Flames, Frozen Orbit. Casting Incinerate. I guess I could use this. Why not? I mean, I'm just marking down whatever aspects I think could be useful potentially going forward. So just keeping that in mind. But in reality, the main aspect that I need is going to be the one that I had already marked, which is a Bounding Conduit, and I'm going to be using uniques mostly, or relying on uniques to get most of my damage for me. Storm Swell. Winter Touch. Okay. Yeah, so that's for offensive aspects, and then for defensive, well, I mean, I'll probably end up just using whatever I have access to later on down the line. Anyway, okay. So yeah, that's gonna be that. Deep Freeze is active, less damage from crowd-controlled or vulnerable enemies. Nice. Frost Nova, Veer, Blizzard, Ice Armor. Okay, there you go. I guess this can do for now. Whatever of these this bunch of aspects I could get would be a big help. So there you go. That's for aspects and tempering. All right, and then for skills, so I already have some points available since this is my second character, so I will be taking advantage of that. If it were my first character, probably I would just get 1 point into Firebolt, 1 point into Incinerate, and then 1 point into Teleport before proceeding to pump that as high as it can go, because I need to really reduce its cooldown as much as I can. Yeah, 1 point into Teleport here. And then there's like, most people who run a teleport-oriented build typically rely on crackling energy to get most of their damage, but I wanted this build to be centered around teleports damage primarily. So this is my first time running it. I theory crafted it, but I haven't actually ever put it into practice. So I'm gonna actually see how it turns out. Yeah, how this build turns out. Okay, so 3 points into Ice Armor, and then I guess I can do Elemental Attunement and get that pumped up. But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna actually see how this plays out. Teleport on right click. It is still on an 11-second cooldown, but I'm gonna try to bring that down with teleport cooldown reduction, like boots and amulet with the temper once I get it. And then, like I mentioned, there's a Bounding Conduit too, which I'll probably go for in a second. I'll talk about my leveling process in a little bit, but anyway. So that's for skills. Regarding, well, like what else is there? Oh yeah, always remember to equip a pet if you have one available. In my case, I'm going to actually use Oronocta, a cute little owl. I feel like it suits the Sorcerer. And then I'm also going to try and throw on a different mount as well. Make it look all fancy and whatnot. I even got this season's rewards from the season journey, so I can wear that banner proudly. And then I can myself throw on my usual. Oh wow, when did I get this? I don't know when I got access to the Grand Vizier's cuffs, but anyway, I usually like having this little setup. I'll actually switch it up. I'll use this one for a change. Nice, gonna look all stylish and whatnot. There you go. I think I look pretty good. Not half bad. So, nice and easy. And then I guess I could throw on, yeah, these little angelic wings. So my character's looking nice and fancy. Maybe get a nice little portal too. And I think I'm ready to get going. Uh, oh, hold on. There's There we go. Okay. I couldn't for the life of me remember which button was to emote for a second. There we go. Okay. Um. Oh, one other thing. I'm also so having the pet active would allow me to pick up items or resources and materials even without running over them directly myself. So this actually helps me a lot with going through the game. And then, of course, normally at this point, I would need to hire a mercenary. But since I don't have the VOH campaign done yet, or I haven't really started it, that is still locked for the time being. I'll worry about that later. So what is my leveling process going to look like? The very first thing I'm going to do, this was bugged out on my companion druid initially, is to go through the first quest on the seasonal quest line, and then kind of go through as much of the seasonal quest line as I can. That's going to give me some easy levels to start off. Well, actually, sorry. Before that, I'm going to try to unlock Bounding Conduit aspect. Then I'll do the season quest, and then kind of go from there. So Bounding Conduit aspect first, because it's core part of the build. Then the seasonal quest line. Then slaughterhouses. And then maybe I'll try to do some of the whispers on like Hell Tides and whatnot to boost up the level on this character. And then once I'm high enough level, I can kind of try to figure out if I can start running things like Kurast Undercity. There's some leveling methods or some leveling strategies there that I want to try. And then I have Vessel of Hatred campaign in reserve if I do decide that I'm not leveling quickly enough and I'd rather just do the VOH campaign instead. That's always an available option too. So yeah, that's kind of what I have in mind. I think I've covered everything for this character, all the preliminary details, so I'm actually going to get started now, officially. Let me just mark this down. Okay, yeah. I'm going to mark this, and I am going to get going. There. Okay, this is looking pretty good, though. It is a teleport sorcerer, but I do, well, I mean, I'm kind of forced into at least taking one core skill and one basic skill. So I'll have Firebolt and Incinerate there to kind of help me out here, especially in the early levels. So I'm going to be running that. So like I said, I'm on normal difficulty. I just want to... the rewards that I'm getting out of, well, obviously this dungeon are not tied to the difficulty, right? And this also applies for the whispers, too. Okay. I got 2 points. Crit strikes. I'm really hoping that that I can unlock some of the later parts of of my skill tree, like, sooner rather than later. So, I'm gonna make sure I have that available to me. Ooh. Yeah, see, the kill streaks are a huge help for leveling, I realize, that this season, so I'm going to try to take advantage of that as much as I can. But I just need to find, like, good locations to actually get this XP. Yeah, and you can see my teleport. It takes a while to get up and running. It does a decent bit of damage, but it just has such a long cooldown, hence why I said that I need to find alternative leveling methods if I can manage it. Ow. Yeah, they do hurt even on normal mode. Hey, by the way, Askel, sorry, I kinda left you hanging for a bit because I was going through the preliminary details for this character. So this is the Incinerate Sorcerer. I don't think I've ever run this character before, so I'm actually kind of excited to show this one, because it is kind of a bizarre build, one that I wouldn't normally be playing by any means. Okay. Hydra? Just trying to think. Oh, shoot. I actually should have kept my kill streak up, but trying to figure out, like, where my points are supposed to go. Like, I loosely speaking, I know where my points are supposed to go, roughly, but I haven't actually... Oh, there you go. Got a nice little level up out of that. But I didn't allocate every... Or I didn't, like, plan out every individual point, right? I'll do Frost Nova, I guess. Do that or Ice Armor. Periodically chill close enemies, deal increased damage to frozen enemies. Yeah, I'll do this one first. I'm not really draining out mana too much, so there we go. I can use this channeling. Oh, this is a Curse Shrine. Interesting. Debating whether or not it's worth it for... No. I'll take advantage of it. A Curse Shrine's a Curse Shrine, and I'm on like a kill streak right now, so I can use this to my advantage. While my channeling shrine is up. I was going to use it with teleport and just keep skipping past everything, but I guess this works too. Getting some XP rewards from this should help. Yeah, it's unfortunate because ideally I'd like for me to be able to only run like basic skills and teleport if I'm going to actually make a teleport-oriented build, but this is one of those cases where because the cooldown is so high, I can't really... And like, I can't really rely on just teleport as a skill to, like, level me. Like, I can, it'll just take forever. And funny enough, the Companion Druid does have cooldowns as well, but they also have a passive component on those wolves. So. All right. Okay, so I got one more monster here. There you go. Got a nice little level up out of that and out of the event. Hold on. Cooldown reduction. Oh, what's this? Cooldown reduction per kill streak tier? Oh, that could be pretty helpful. And movement speed, too, to start things off. These bloodied items might actually come in pretty handy at this rate. Nice. Okay. Let's see what I can do then. Guess I could do... Oh, I could do, like, Flame Shield, I guess. Yeah. I'll pick that up next. What is this? Another shrine. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna skip out on that shrine. I don't need that shrine. I'm just trying to find the way out. Oh, slay the High Priests. Okay, I'm getting some levels out of this, so that's a good starting point. Yeah, I just wish that I had a wider radius on my teleport, too. That'd help. We can just teleport into everything to kill it. Gonna definitely need a lot of teleport cooldown reduction items on this build, that's for sure. I'm gonna head up north, and I'm gonna keep going from here. So, now I wanted to kind of discuss why exactly am I... Ooh, wow, cooldown reduction. Yeah. This is, more cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. This is nice. This is gonna be pretty amazing, I'd say. So why exactly am I running a Teleport Sorcerer? Like, what's good about it? Well, you'll see later on, but Teleport Sorcerer is kind of interesting because it has... Well, the thing about the Teleport Sorcerer is that once you get it, like, you can actually get teleport down to like 0.5 seconds, and then suddenly you're able to just teleport indefinitely. It's pretty fun, like, once you make it there. And a lot of people have just run it with like crackling energy. I'm trying to run it without crackling energy if possible, because I want it to be like mainly dependent on the damage off of teleport, but I'll see. I mean, I can't promise that I'll be able to do that, but at the very least I can get, I'm like aiming to get teleport down to like a very low cooldown. And with all these items I have to boost my cooldown reduction, thanks to like the bloodied, well, yeah, thanks to the bloodied items, that kind of helps me too. With like the cooldown on this. Oh, is this gonna be the boss fight? I think it is. Yeah, because right now I'm mainly looking for more cooldown reduction, and that's like something that won't come for some time. Cursed Well. Yeah, I mean, monsters are coming directly to me, so I'm just gonna clear this. Again, the first few levels do take some time, until I can actually start getting gear with the teleport cooldown reduction recipe, and with Bounding Conduit. Yeah, especially Bounding Conduit aspect will be a very big help, because it's gonna drastically reduce the cooldown. Right now it's on like 10 seconds, but if I can get Bounding Conduit, I get an additional 3 seconds. I get to cut down 3 seconds on it, and if I put it on an amulet, which I will, I'll bring it down to like 6 seconds. Then that'll allow me to do all sorts of fun stuff. And then after that, I just have to try to find as much stuff as I can that has cooldown reduction on it, really. Okay. Yeah, this was troublesome, but we got there. Oh, I'm like maxed out on gear. I'll throw out like a couple of scraps. Actually, I don't really need any of these, come to think of it. I already have some leftover materials from my other character. Again, it would have been nice to play this on the PTR. It would have been nice to play this on the PTR where I could have actually reset the progress on my character. But, of course, I was prioritizing playing Dance of Knives Rogue and Thorn's Barbarian first, because I feel like those are much more popular characters or builds. But the Teleport Sorcerer is a lot of fun too, so I want to have a chance to actually show this off. So here we are. Okay, that's done. I can now move on. Stunned for 3 seconds. Trying to see what else I can pick up here. Crackling Energy. Maybe I will run some Crackling Energy. Because that can actually help me with leveling up. Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe I will do that and actually see what happens. At least just for leveling. Or maybe I will actually prioritize pumping up the teleport, well, teleport's cooldown. Yeah, maybe I'll pump up teleport's cooldown, but actually use crackling energy for damage. But I'll see. But first priority, like I said, was unlock that aspect. Now I can pretty much do whatever I want. So at least I have that. Okay, so I have all these items, but the current ones that I have right now are the only ones that really give cooldown reduction. So I'm more concerned about getting those first. I don't have any rares just yet. I think rares come at like level 15 or so. So I'll worry about my stuff then. So now that I have unlocked the one aspect that I really need, I can kind of go through the season, or the seasonal quest line for a little bit until I run out, and then I can do like Vessel of Hatred for a little while. It's kind of what I had in mind. Taste of Power, what is this? Trouble. I've already kind of gone through the seasonal quest line using my companion druid, so I'll probably skip past this. Also, I'm gonna turn on
Hello.
the dialogue.
Greetings.
I disabled it for a second. I disabled it for a bit because I was playing on my druid, and I was getting like every time I hit 500 kill streak, I'd have the butcher yelling in my ear uh like carnage and stuff like that. So that was a little annoying. Okay, Shrine of Slaughter. So this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. I'm turning into like a butcher here. And I can actually play as the butcher instead of running teleport, and I can get a decent bit of XP like this. Okay, did it work? Uh, okay, so summon demons at a Shrine of Slaughter in Helltide, slay these demons and collect their blood. So they did give me a meaty offering, and because they gave me a meaty offering, um, I'm actually going to set it to Penitent in a little bit. I'm going to set it to Penitent, and then I can actually run some of the Helltide activities, such as the Shrine of Slaughter, in, uh, well, yeah, in the Helltide. And I also want to have a chance to see what happens if I run the Ceremony of Slaughter on Penitent, too, as a leveling method, whenever that's active, whenever that's available. Okay. Okay. But I'm going to do these first few. Well, I'm going to do this first, just because I want to see if I can get a little bit of extra XP while I go through this. So it's going to be weird. I'm going to be doing a little bit of a hybrid leveling method. I want to get some XP. Yeah. I'll actually see if I can get enough XP to make it to level 10 before I activate the Shrine of Slaughter. Yeah, I got like a little bit of XP out of that, but don't know. I don't know if this is the right call. There is like a location I wanted to try. You know what? I take it back. I'm actually gonna skip the campaign. I was gonna use Vessel of Hatred campaign in tandem with it. Well, I can just leave it. You know what? I'll just leave it. Never mind. Just disregard me. I wanted to have like elixirs active before I start this, but mm, let's see. Legion event. I can also run Legion event. Where's the Legion event? Why can't I see it? Oh, okay. It's locked behind a stronghold, so I'm not going to be able to do that. All right. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do as of like right now. I'm going to actually set it to Penitent, and I'm going to try to see if I can get some of the XP orbs from some of the rewards in these caches. Yeah, hopefully that'll help me a little bit. And here, brutality board. Oh yeah, here we go. This is kind of what I was wondering about. I've already gotten a fair bit of XP off of, or I've already gotten quite a bit of reputation just from playing normally. So I'm going to turn in the Solemn Reflection. That gets me to level 10, and then I can kind of load up on elixirs and incense if possible. Bloodied Cache. Okay, so they gave me some Bloodied Nightmare Sigils, I think. Ooh. Herbs. Currency Cache. Let me see here. Reset one random cooldown every 20 kills. Okay. That actually could be very useful for me later. To be able to reset. I mean, reset one random cooldown is probably going to be teleport. So this is actually a really good season to run this build of mine. Like I've done like theory crafting on it, but it was for last season, and I wasn't expecting that I'd have so many good tools to use to go along with this build. Torment difficulty or higher, rending of Kyovashad Slaughterhouse. So I'm going to activate this. I am on Penitent, so now I can go directly to the shrine. I'm not going to be able to kill 500 of them, but I will at least be able to harvest some of the XP there. Heck, maybe I can even use that, turn into a butcher, and then use my butcher form to go and do some of the other whispers. Slay Hellborn, slay demons. Yeah, I might do that, actually. Requires meaty offering. Okay. Okay, so now I can just blow all these up. I'll come back and pick up the rest of the loot later, but I'm going to focus on trying to activate this and kill as much as I can while I have the kill streak active. There's got to be some demons around here. There's no way or that there's nothing available. Okay. I'm actually getting a little bit better with knowing what I need. Oh, there's still some demons here, apparently. Yeah, see? I got like a couple levels off of this already. Just by taking advantage of the fact that I can turn into a demon here. Yeah, like I don't need to stay close to the shrine. I mean, normally I would, but totally just do it like this. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I already... Oh, wait, no. I need to go for a kill streak that is 250 or greater. So I'm going to commit to finishing that, because I'm already very close to it. Wow. Yeah, these guys take forever to die, though. And I don't really have any upgrades. At least, on the bright side, it takes them a while to kill me, too. So, I have that going for me. I'm not at the point yet where they're so tanky that I can't clear them at all. But I do need to finish this Whisper, since I'm already so close. Do I have enough monsters here? I really do wish I had Rahir. Here would be a huge help here. Oh yeah, there you go. Finally. Now I should be able to get... Should be able to get it. Oh, Doomsayer. Oh, I'm running low. I'm one short. No. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I did finish my streak though, right? Did I get that? It says complete a streak of at least 250, but it didn't actually register. I guess if I die, then I lose the streak. Ah, interesting. I didn't actually know that. That's too bad. Okay, that was a bit of a waste of time then. But okay, now I know for the future, at least. Okay, well, that... Butcher fresh meat. Okay, so... Earn brutality. Slay these demons and collect their blood. Summon demons at a shrine of slaughter in Helltide. Well, I already did that. So... What if I exit and come back? I'm actually kind of curious about this. I wonder if I can actually... If I leave and come back, like... I wonder if I can kind of go back and get another immediate offering. I don't think I can I? Well, that'd be kind of funny if I could. Now, that would be a way to get myself higher level without having to... It'd be a pretty roundabout way to get... It would be a pretty roundabout way to get meaty offerings, but technically I could just do this. I could just keep doing this, and then I could run the Whispers entirely off of being a butcher if I try to just keep rejoining and doing this. But I don't think I can, though. The Umbral Study. I'm gonna find out. Here. This is a good chance for me to check. Alright. Oh. Summon demons at a shrine of slaughter. Slay these demons and collect their blood. I already did that, though. Slay these demons and collect their blood. Huh, weird. I can't go any... Like, I can't progress. I must go to Helltide. Yeah, I already did that. I collect... Oh! Oh, hold on. Hold on. I just realized. I killed all the monsters surrounding the Shrine of Slaughter, but I never actually bothered to pick up the items that they drop. So I'm gonna do that real quick, and then I think maybe the like unless it bugged out, but unless it bugged out, there should be a whole bunch of items that are still there that I never bothered to pick up. No, no, I guess not. So what now then? I actually don't know what happens here. Uh, yeah, I totally forgot that I was supposed to come back and pick up all the items that dropped along the way. Um, okay, I'll maybe mooch off these guys for a second because I want to see if maybe something... Hey, there it is, Demon Blood. Okay. Demon Blood, Demon Blood. Yeah, okay. They changed it also, I think, so that Slaughter at the Shrine, if there's other people who are doing it, I also can get credited for it. Oh. That's nice. Slay these demons and collect their blood. So, I mean, this works out too, that I can just... I mean, I need to pick these up for my quest, otherwise I can't progress, so I guess this works out. I got 3 points. 2 points here. Okay. Resets cooldown. Alright, so I have my fundamentals for my build kind of here and set up. I'm going to get rid of Firebolt and probably replace it with an ultimate skill after. Maybe like Deep Freeze or something. But yeah, just get to mooch off of these guys for a little bit. Okay. Well, I got what I came for. Now I can actually go back to town and do... like, collect my reward. And then I'm going to be right back afterward real quick. Yeah. So far, so good, though. Leveling... I would say that it's, like, slow and steady progress. That's the way I can describe it. It's not... It's not like I'm making, like, leaps and bounds here, but I am doing fine, I would say. Okay, I'm gonna wait until level 15 to unlock some of these. Maybe I'm hoping that some of these will be, like, rares. Especially a rare amulet would be a huge help. Speak with Kohlrami and see what they have to say here. They have the blood. And I think I get, like, 2 slaughterhouses. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I have a slaughterhouse already, and I can also use this one. I'm on Penitent, so I'm going to run that next. So this is what I was talking about. I can rely on the Shrine of Slaughter and the slaughterhouses to level. But I'll worry about that after. 1 second. Hey. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. That was really bizarre. Uh, yeah, I didn't even have myself on mute. I had to kind of like um, like plug my mic, plug my mic, well, unplug it and then replug it again. I just realized I actually missed the ceremony of slaughter. I kind of wanted to run the ceremony of slaughter because I could have gotten a lot of free XP there. I got sidetracked while doing all this. Anyway, yeah, I basically just did the slaughterhouse. That's basically it. Not really anything too special there. Yeah, resource cost reduction per kill streak tier. I don't think I care right now. Uh, cooldown reduction. It's really just cooldown reduction that I need here. Incinerate. So, channeling Incinerate for 2 seconds, it does increased damage. Okay, well, that helps. Thanks for the heads up on that, Asco. It could have been pretty bad if my stream was like that for the entire run. Increased armor and heal max life if I have no defensive skills. Well, I mean, that's like impossible. I need my teleport. I need to be able to teleport. You know what? I actually do need better gear, I think. Well, yeah, I do want to get better gear. Like, I'm just debating whether or not I want to keep the cooldown reduction. Yeah, because the teleport cooldown reduction is awfully tempting. Anyway. Uncle Rami has gone too far. He turned into the butcher. I think. Or maybe I talked to him here? I'll have to see. Oh, uh-oh. That's not where I wanted to go. I can't really take him on Penitent. I'll have to come back to this fight later. Yeah, I really was supposed to use the slaughterhouse to kind of level myself from here, but anyway, complete a kill streak of at least 250. What else have I got? Pursuit of Justice. Okay, so I've run 2 slaughterhouses so far. Now that I've completed my 2 slaughterhouses, I still have a meaty offering available, so I'm gonna run one more Shrine of Slaughter and try to slay as many demons as I can with it. Let me see here. I got slay demons, that's fine. Kill streak of 250 and Harbingers. Those are the 2 main ones. But yeah, kill streak of at least 250 I think I can manage as a butcher. I'm hoping. Okay. Doomsayer. Oh, here it is. Alright. Sealed Exorcist's cache. Nice. Okay, there's some more packs up here. I get to call some more demons. I'm like halfway. I just need to find some more packs. I think I got unlucky with the last one. The last Helltide that I ran was one of those Helltides, Helltide locations where there's not as many monsters either, I think. It's part of the issue. Okay, there. Like, pretty close. I'm so close. I'm like 228. I do have some aspects now, though, so that helps a little bit. Okay, it's not too bad. There you go. I'm done. Okay, now I'm gonna get on my horse. I don't want to run the risk of losing my streak, so I'm gonna just chill for a second. There you go. I did it. I completed this Whisper. Got a nice little level up off of that. There's another Harbinger here, but I could probably run the rest of these on normal difficulty. I just need to make sure I don't exit out of the game. That's the only issue. Okay, gonna go to Kyovashat. I can probably adjust the difficulty there to normal, and then maybe run some of the other Whispers. Okay. Friend, um, cooldown reduction. There it is. I still don't have an amulet. I would like to get an amulet. I'm 4 Grim favors right now. I'll pick up some jewelry. Maybe try to see if I can get like an amulet or something. Here. Rings and amulets. Nope, not quite what I was hoping for. Looking for a rare amulet right now. If I can manage that, I'd be pretty happy. Because then I'll put on my Bounding Conduit and I can actually play the build the way more in line with how it's supposed to be played. This is normal, so I can go run back outside and complete these 2 quests, the demons and the other one. Then I can actually go and run more parts of the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I think. Slaughter at the shrine. Wanderer's Cap. Nice. It says that I get like Dark Ages currency. Oh, you know what? That's probably something to do with a Doom crossover. Now that I think about it, I don't know much about Doom, but uh, that just sounds like something that would come from Doom. So I presume that it is tied to that. Harbingers, Slay Demons. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to find that many Harbingers though. I admit. Yeah, it's Incinerate has come in handy. Hey, sup, Bozboru? He said, sup, bro, where's the Companion Druid? The Companion Druid, I was in the middle of running the season journey, but I was, like, thinking about it this morning, and I decided to take a break from it. Like, I definitely have to complete it because I want the Gilded Laurel, but, I decided for myself that I actually wanted to, play the Teleport Sorcerer, because it sounded like a nice change of pace from all the farming I was doing with the Companion Druid. So today I'm trying to get my Teleport Sorcerer into Torment 4 is the goal. Yeah, so that's kind of where I am, and that's where the Companion Druid is. I'm doing Teleport Sorcerer today instead, just to kind of switch things up. At least I hope that that'll be the case. Yeah, this Incinerate is doing me solid. Oh, shoot. Level 58. Kind of interesting. I feel like if I were on my Companion Druid, I could have just one-shotted it, but it's fine. Okay, I completed the Whispers here. That's good. Harbingers, I don't think that's going to happen. I am going to head back to... Okay, I need to set Karagar as my favorite location here. There. I do have some cinders, so there's that. I also have to remember to use the slaughterhouses in PvP zones whenever those are active. I keep forgetting. Those would be like a huge boost. I always mess that up, but I mean, it happens. Hey, collection of amulets. Perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Except I was hoping that one of them would be a rare. It doesn't even need to be a good rare. Just a rare would be great to have. Increased damage while a frost skills on my action bar. Well, I'm kind of overqualified there. I'm gonna get 2 more points into this, and then I can increase lightning damage and crackling energy hits 1 additional enemy. Each time crackling energy hits an enemy, your shock skill cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds. Yeah, so I probably will end up using that to go along with teleport. I mean, 85% increased lightning damage alone is worth picking up, but also shock skill cooldowns get reduced. Yeah, it seems like a pretty big deal. Okay. Intelligence, max life, and mana per second. It's not terrible, I guess. Increased fire damage on nearly burning an enemy. Oh, I can reset 2 random cooldowns every 40 kills. Well, that's helpful. I'll use that then. My next skill is guaranteed to overpower. That's nice. You're playing Cataclysm Druid as usual. Nice. How's that going for you this season? Yeah. Hopefully it's working out well for you. We set one random cooldown. And again, like, I'm kind of tied because of the cooldown reduction. Not the worst thing, but it does cause me some problems here and there. Alright. I have basically completed that. I would like to try to turn in my rewards. I'm still on Penitent, right? Oh, I gotta speak with Kohlrami, and then I gotta complete that part of the quest line, I believe. So let me just finish that up. Yeah. I'll go to the abattoir and finish him off. And then hopefully that'll give me like a couple extra levels. Yeah. I also check to see what I have on the brutality board. Oh, I have Solemn Reflection available, so I can get a bit of extra XP from that too. Seems like I got a few things available for me. Yeah, still only 10 seconds cooldown. I really do need that amulet. I don't even have rare boots. But yeah, definitely want to get Bounding Conduit on my amulet, then I can actually play this build a little bit more... a little bit more easily. Yeah, I don't know. I was interested in playing the Teleport Sorcerer since I didn't get a chance to play it on the PTR, and I think that it'll be, like, fun to show, like, once you get... Oh, okay, I'm just gonna melt them here. Yeah, once you get all the gear that you need, you'll see. Like, it's actually such a fun build to play. You just need, like, some items here and there, and eventually you can just, like, keep teleporting over and over, and it's pretty great. Oh. There, dead. See, nice and easy. I had to rely on Incinerate early on, but hopefully I can change that a little later. Okay, this is over. Okay, he ran. Now I speak with Tayana. And there we go. I got like a full level up off of that. So the seasonal quest line, it's short and sweet, and it brings me to level 21. Another point here. I am 21. Okay. I'm gonna go to Kyovashad. Oh, wait, what? Do I have to run all the way back? I actually do have to run all the way back, don't I? Oh, fresh meat, bloodied items, and a slaughterhouse, or... Take a look at this. Bloodied Nightmare Dungeon Sigil Slaughterhouse Key. Yeah, okay, nice. I'm gonna run that. There's like a lot of different things I can do here, so let's go through them one by one. First thing is to go to Kyovashad and make it to 150 cinders. Then I'm gonna set it to Penitent and do a couple of different activities to get a few extra levels easily. So, give me a second here. I'm at 126 now. Got to mooch off of others. Oh, and I got, like, Fireball Enchantment helping me, too. Yeah. Teleport itself does a pretty significant amount of damage, I would say. But yeah, having Incinerate is a huge help, too. And I have, like, the right aspects for Incinerate. I got two of, like, the best aspects for Incinerate. First, the Fire Starter Staff, and then I think I also have Overheating aspect, too. So, those help. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna mooch off this guy. I'm just gonna complete this event. I might as well. Deep Freeze is kind of nice, too. One of these days I'd like to make a Deep Freeze build, but this one, like, with Season of the Slaughter, this teleport build is actually perfect for it. Once you get the right items. There's so much good stuff you can do with this. Oh. Harbingers. Yeah, I mean, Dance of Knives Rogue. This guy's running Dance of Knives Rogue and just slamming through everything. I have a Dance of Knives Rogue guide, and this one looks pretty similar to it, I would say. Alright, that wasn't bad. I'll do, like... I'll farm another, like, 30 cinders or so. I was gonna go until I made it to like 150, but I didn't actually expect that there would be an event where there's like somebody else with me. All right. Crusher. Would it be nice to go and find the other events, but oh, there we go. Helltide Harbinger, finally. Yeah, there we go. 5 for 5 now. I really do need that amulet, though. I really want to just reduce the cooldown on this. Would be nice. Okay, done. I think I got another upgrade on the reputation board because of that, too. Oh, okay. There. Now I'm going to go back to Karagar, set the difficulty to Penitent, and then I can do a couple of different activities. I'm probably going to start off with Slaughterhouses. I'll start off with the Slaughterhouse, and I'll kind of work my way up from there. Where am I getting Slaughterhouse exactly? I'm getting it from here. Slaughterhouse, Rending of Kiovashad. So, I can do that, or do this. Go to Rending of Kiovashad, and then... well, that should be fine. Yeah, I'll get enough XP to get my key passive, is what I'm hoping for. Oh, I kind of wasted my ultimate there. It didn't even count towards the 200 that I'm supposed to kill. I wonder if I make it in first and then pull monsters into the, like if I make it into Kiovashad and then I pull monsters in, or if that would work. Not bad. I'll go up this way, maybe? Okay. Okay, so I can activate my spinning blades here. I'm actually coming up pretty close to it, almost at 250. I want to pull all these guys in first, and I can activate my ultimate. And start taking these guys out. 256. And I have one more here. Didn't realize this guy was just hovering in the back. Oh. There, done. 260. And I can actually get out of here. Nice. At this point I'm only getting like, well, closer to like 60 to 70% of my XP bar for every slaughterhouse that I complete, so. I'm at the point where it's not as effective as it used to be. I do need... oh, here it is, finally! I need to run one of these. They're basically the same, aren't they? I think they are the same. This one's got cooldown reduction, though, so I can swap this one out. But then again, actually, I think Incinerate, or the aspect on this is more valuable. I'll replace my Magic Amulet, though, for this one. This is good reserve. Crit chance per kill streak tier. I don't think I care about that. This is perfect. So, in that case, I can finally put Bounding Conduit on my amulet here. Life on kill. Life on hit. No, hold on. This one is better. Life on hit. I need that. There you go. Wait, what? Oh, oops. I actually imprinted the wrong one, but I can fix that, I guess. Wait, this one's equipped. Ability Bounding Conduit. Alright, there. Nice. Bounding conduit aspect. Oh yeah, and now, I have 3 chests available, with my cinders, so I'm gonna turn them in. And what about the, slaughter, ceremony? Okay, so 9 minutes. You gotta remember that the, ceremony of slaughter is taking place, because that's gonna be a large chunk of XP, I think. Man, this looks so goofy. It keeps dawdling back and forth. Okay. I'm gonna ignore the Blood Maiden, in favor of picking these up. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Actually, yeah, what is the cooldown on this now? 5 seconds. Yeah, it's down to 5 seconds now. That's a huge improvement from before. Let me actually take this off for a second. Yeah, I'm going from 10 seconds down to 9 seconds with this. This is reducing my cooldown by 4.5 seconds. Yeah, so it's kind of like a must-have for the build. Oh, I finally got a set of rare boots. Movement speed per kill streak tier. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I'll worry about all this later. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, shoot. Hold up. Okay. I should be able to pick this up. Baneful Heart. Alright, that's not bad, but I'm not really too interested in dealing with that just yet. Okay. I think it's about time for me to head out over back into Gaiakul, turn in my rewards, and then I think I would end up with... I'll end up being level 25, and I can also get the Solemn Reflections Tome for XP. So, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Level 25 at an hour and a half in. I don't know how that is compared to Vessel of Hatred, but yeah. I mean, at least I also have done the seasonal questline and whatnot, too. I should have popped this first. So that the items would be scaled to level 25 instead of level 24, but whatever. Alright, good. Oh, another slaughterhouse. Yeah, I'll run that next then. 2 points. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies? Yeah, sure. Increase damage to chilled and frozen. That's not bad. Alright. Movement speed per kill streak tier. Attack speed. Cooldown reduction. Oh, cooldown reduction and cooldown reduction. Okay, well, yeah. That one's a bit of a no-brainer. Yeah, at this point, if I really wanted to, I could try to temper max life on my gear. But I want to actually see what happens if I just go for pure cooldown reduction instead. Without having to rely on these, like, an extra 400 life on each of my slots like that. That is actually bonkers for a secondary character. Or, like, not secondary, but just a second character. I'm gonna salvage this. I don't think... Or this one, I don't think I need it. Flame Shield grants you unhindered. Yeah, I mean, mine's got cooldown reduction. Everything on cooldown reduction right now is kind of my plan. This one also has cooldown reduction, but concerned about that just yet.
I can break that down.
Okay, Slaughterhouse. Penitent. Sorry, I'm on Penitent, so this means that the Slaughterhouse should be fine. So I'm gonna run the Slaughterhouse, and then I'm gonna move to the PvP zone, and either run the Whispers there, or just wait for the Slaughterhouse to spawn, or the event to start, because last time I went there like a minute or two late, and it was already too late. I don't know if they changed that at all. I don't think they did, though. That doesn't sound like something that they would go out of their way to change. fresh meat. Alright, I'm gonna activate this. And keep heading on down this way. Ooh, nice. Yeah, cutting it close on a couple of these. There is... there are some monsters here, I guess. Okay. Slay the party of veteran wanderers. But I'm gonna deal with all this first. Okay. Basically free XP. Again, it takes me like a minute to run this. Well, let's say 2 minutes. And I get like a level up out of it. I'd say that that's a pretty good... That's actually a pretty good ratio. Roughly. Okay. There. There we are. I didn't quite make it to next level, but still, close to level 26. And now I can actually... Oh, right. Ceremony of Slaughter is starting, so I had to be ready for that. Chain Lightning. Oh, control aspect. Yeah, definitely wanted that. Definitely want, like, more cooldown reduction on my items, too, as time goes on, but... I'll worry about that later. Earn Brutality. Well... complete any event in the territory. I think I can afford to head there first. I'll run that real quick. Maybe even do the, complete an altar whisper. Oh, has somebody else already been here? Perhaps? Yeah. There, done. Destroy the skeletal construct before the ritual is complete. Yeah, my cooldown is now down to like... Oh, it's already... Oh, wait, no, it's already back because I activated Deep Freeze. Yeah, every time Crackling Energy hits somebody, it's supposed to reduce the cooldown. Like, look at my teleport. It's coming back now, like, closer to every 2 seconds. I still need a little bit more time to get it to where I really want it to be, but yeah, this is a good starting point. It feels like the fruits of my labor are finally coming to fruition. I just needed to get kind of started out, or I need to get it started. Yeah, it's fine now. Survive the assault. Just killing some monsters while I wait for the Ceremony of Slaughter. Not the worst thing, I guess. There. Another point into Icy Touch. It's good. There. I think I've toasted it. Slay the remaining enemies. Massacred Champion. Brutality. Out of mana here. Fire enchant. I wonder if that's why it's taking so long to go down. I thought it was just because it's like naturally that tanky, but maybe it goes a little bit beyond that. I was hoping to use the Altar of Extraction here too, but I don't think I'll have enough time. Like, it's actually taking me a very long time to kill this Massacred Champion. There you go. I will kill it, but it just took a lot longer than I would have liked. Mana on kill. That would give me a pretty substantial damage increase, but I think it's fine. I think I can afford to sub out this aspect. Alright. Wait, is there no slaughterhouse here? Or, like, did I just get jebaited? Yeah, here it is. Was I not? I need to actually be in the circle? I thought I just need to be in this zone. Well, that's stupid. It should work a lot more like Legion events. It's kind of dumb that it's not like that already. Alright, well, never mind then. I guess I actually had to be in the circle. Like, I mean, now I know, right? But, yeah. Interesting. Um, yeah, maybe if I do another character later, I could try to run that and see. I could try to run... that. I feel like it would be pretty good, though. Like, look how much XP I'm getting even as it stands right now. Wait, what? Okay, weird. Yeah, because even right now, I'm like killing all these monsters, I'm getting like so much XP in this PvP zone. I think that actually hitting the slaughterhouses would be a pretty good, or not slaughterhouses, but the ritual of slaughter in the PvP zone is not a bad way of getting XP in that regard. It's kind of how I'm seeing it. Okay. Alright, this should level me up. No, not even. Close, but not quite. Oh, well, I mean, I'm going to level off of the kill streak. Yeah, kill streaks are doing me a solid. Um, Alright, I'm going to get out of here. Ceremony of Slaughter, there's 2 of them. Interesting. Damage, resource cost reduction. Yeah, I could probably throw this on. Increased fire damage. And then I could... I mean, I don't even know. I can temper movement speed, can't I? I can at least do this. Movement speed. I'm gonna do movement speed on this one too. But I think that... Well, I'll do damage on these, might as well. But the thing is... It's cost reduction. Yeah, later on I want teleport cooldown reduction on my boots and my amulet. That would be ideal. I'm gonna salvage these. And then... let's see. Skills deal up to 22% increased damage. Yeah, I could run with that. Yeah, sure. Put that on. Incendiary splits into 3 beams. I get a lot of extra damage. Probably could use a better set of gloves than this. Oh, actually, why don't I have this upgraded into a rare? Have I really just not found a better set of gloves? I think that might be the case. Let me see if I can shop for a better set of gloves real quick. Oh, good. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, this is actually perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay, so I can temper damage onto it, I guess. Aspect of control. Inner calm. Yeah, I'll do inner calm. Getting a lot of damage out of that for my teleport. Alright, so my teleport damage should be significantly higher, at least, if nothing else. Also, one other thing I'm kind of curious about. Lucky hit chance on this is 70%. Crit strikes with shock skills have a chance to form crackling energy. Well, I'm getting close to that, at least, so that's good. Hey, meaty offering. Oh, I can pop this in the Helltide, get some easy XP that way. I might do it now, actually. Shrine of Slaughter. Alright. Once I pop that, where do I go? Oh, invoke rituals? Oh yeah, there's whispers attached to this. I could totally run whispers to level this character, but there was another location I had in mind while I wait for the next ceremony of slaughter to show up. I'll kind of show that later on. Okay, gonna activate my Hellspire here. Yeah, I mean, get the best of both worlds. I get a Hellspire and I get to be a Butcher. I don't think I'm gonna be able to last the entire time though, as a butcher, unfortunately. Yeah, basically just mashing buttons right now because everything's on cooldown. Ah, good old Hellborns. Uh, Level the playing field here. Good. Lots of good XP out of this. There. Good. Nice and easy. Oh, no! I was supposed to activate my fire shield there. That's stupid. I actually lost my kill streak. I don't think I get credited for that. Good news is I got some whispers. Oh, oh, hold on. There's meaty goblins. Hey, I actually got a slaughterhouse. Oh, okay. Well, I have that going for me at least. I'll pick up all this. Ooh, look at all that. Look at all those cinders. I could have actually opened up another chest, but if I didn't die, but that's okay. I'm also already in this region. I might take advantage of that. Protection Shrine. Okay, this helps a lot. Yeah, I can actually just focus on picking this up. 3 rituals. I guess I can go here next. Huh. I'm gonna go this way. Ritual site. And then here. I would like a chest armor that has plus ranks of teleport, though. That would be a big help if I could find something like that. Until I get Raiment. Once I get Raiment, of course, Raiment is key. But the thing about this teleport build is that a lot of the items that I need are like locked behind, well, being in Torment difficulty. So it's gonna be some time before I get there. Okay, managed to activate Flame Shield in time. I'm gonna go into the Slaughterhouse in a second, I guess. Yep, just bouncing back and forth between slaughterhouses and being a butcher. And then after I go there, I'm gonna probably turn in. I'm gonna go to the reputation board and see if I've unlocked any more tomes of XP. Okay. I can go this way, I guess. Pick up some more mobs this direction. I actually never really bothered to time how long it takes me to run these slaughterhouses. I should time the next one, just out of curiosity. But yeah, usually it gives me like a level or so, including like the kill streak and all that. For, you know, 2, maybe 3 minutes worth of effort. I think that's reasonable. For a build that's not nearly as strong when it comes to leveling, normally. Okay, activate my ultimate. And yeah, it's a nice little corner here. I can pull them all in and just finish them off just like this. There, done. Dungeon, oh, I can just run straight back. This is probably the fastest way, actually, for me to get. Oh, I got another meaty offering. So, can I just, like, bounce back and forth between these then? I just want run one slaughterhouse, and then I get a meaty offering, and then I can go into Helltide and just rinse and repeat over and over? Actually, that's not bad for, like, playing a character that isn't very good at leveling by herself. Okay, well, I didn't get another tome, but I did get a bloodied cache. Another slaughterhouse. Okay, so I'm getting plenty of slaughterhouses too. Ceremony of slaughter. Okay, well, I'll run another one then, if that's the case. Evisceration of Cadbardu. Yeah, yeah. Alright, breach the city gates. Okay, 3 minutes. So I have 3 minutes here. And I'm gonna take a look to see when abouts it ends. Uh. Alright, I can keep going this way. I think I can clear some of these other monsters. 3 minutes. Just looking for more of them. Some more mobs this way. Nice and easy. Oh, there's some more down on this side too. Yeah, it really does come out to about 2 minutes per each of these slaughterhouses, I feel like. Okay, I hit the 300 kills. I actually took like the perfect route for this too, like this slaughterhouse in particular, so kind of works out a lot better than I expected it to. Yeah, I think 2 minutes is a good estimate, roughly about 2 minutes for me to reach the end. And it also doesn't look like I'll always get a meaty offering, unless maybe the way it works is that the game will check if I already have a meaty offering. If I do, oh no, wait, I did get a meaty offering. Maybe it just didn't show me. Movement speed per kill streak tier. Yeah, I don't care about that. Hydra deals increased damage, crit strike chance. Don't really need any of those. Okay, maybe I'll put this on. I'll put Edge Masters on it after. On kill. Edge Masters, increased damage based on how much chill or stagger. Well, I don't really chill or stagger. Unless I freeze them, I guess, but I don't think I'm going to rely on that just yet. Reset 2 random cooldowns. Okay, so Edge Masters then. For the time being. And then I can head back here, and I could probably complete that Whisper if I really wanted to. Unless I complete one of the other ones instead. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah, why not? Where is it? How come I can't... Oh, okay, there. There. Nice. Be Butcher. Cool. I can just drag them along as I see fit. Whee. Wow, that was a huge hook. I think I unlocked something out of that. I'll take a look at my... Well, I'm gonna forget if I don't put on my enchantment slots now. Yeah. Let me put on Firebolt for the time being, I guess. I don't know what else I'd throw... Oh, wait. I guess I could run Teleport enchantment. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Just go teleport. on my skill bar and teleport as my evade? Yeah, sure, okay. Why don't I do that instead? Ah, I was so close to hitting 250. It would have made a pretty significant difference, I think. I don't have another slaughterhouse, so ideally I'd like to wrap this one up if possible. Yeah. Maybe I need to start my streak before I make it in here, so I could get a lot of them more easily. Alright. There. Actually, finished the quest. Yeah, 126, but always just gonna be a little bit short, I feel like. Just hoping for slightly more. Maybe I just need to get good. I don't know how many kills other people get when they run this transformation, but I always feel like I'm just a little bit short. There. I'm like 243, like, look at that. Oh. How come this time it didn't... Okay, this time it wasn't as... It didn't take as long to transform out of being a butcher, so I was actually able to kill a few more monsters and reach 250. There, wow, that was a huge difference. Being on like a yellow streak rather than a blue streak. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a weird bug, I think, because it's like not consistent. Whenever I... Well, yeah, it's like inconsistent how long it takes me to transform out of that form. I'm just gonna get out of here now. Turn in my rewards, and then, depending on... Like, do I have any more slaughterhouses, or am I done? Nope, I'm done. Okay, so I don't have any more media offerings either. I can now officially try out something new that I've wanted to... Well, yeah, something new that I was interested in. Greater collection of two-handers. I feel like mine is okay right now. I'm gonna do chest plates. I'm like looking for one with like plus ranks of teleport or defensive skills. Either is fine. Frost Nova cooldown reduction. Yeah, no such. Ice armor grants you unstoppable. Makes you unstoppable and grants 6.4 damage reduction. Doesn't say percent, just damage reduction. Interesting. Life on kill. There's cost reduction. Crit chance. Crit chance per kill streak tier. Do I have any runes that are decent here? Not really. I mean, I have Earthquake, I guess. That's really about it. I died yet? Oh yeah, I died earlier, I guess, once. I don't remember how, but I did. Do I have... You know, it'd be kind of nice to run these lucky hit tempering recipes, because teleports has such a high... Teleport has such a high lucky hit chance, but oh well, whatever. Plus damage. And I have 7 skill points. I didn't even realize I've racked up so many. Alright, let me actually get in on that. Resets upon getting a crit strike. Deals 6% less damage. Increased damage while I have crackling energy. Well, I mean, I'm going to have crackling energy eventually, if nothing else. Oh, every time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss, I wonder if there's a way to kind of combo this with my teleport. Yeah, that'd be a really good way to get some easy lightning damage. Attempt to stun a boss, stun an enemy. Do I have a way to make it so that upon landing I can CC something? Let me take a look. Weapons, utility, was it? I thought that there was like... There's gotta be something that allows me to stun them. Maybe this one? You stun an enemy. Yeah, I guess I could do like Aspect of Audacity or something, but I'm sure there's got to be something else I could run instead. All right, Ceremony of Slaughter in 10 minutes, Legion event in 5. This is a perfect opportunity for me to try something I've been meaning to test out. Yesterday I was talking about, you know what? I'll keep it on normal just to see how well this works. Yesterday I was. Wait. Oh. Okay, hold on. I just realized. In order for me to test this out, I actually need to skip through the Vessel of Hatred campaign after all. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll do it then. Yeah, so one of the things I wanted to try is to go into the Kurast Undercity and then just like from the Kurast Undercity, actually farm kill streaks. I'll skip campaign, yes. So I'm gonna actually show this in action. And I'm hoping that I can do this before the PvP zone comes up. I don't know if I care about Legion event. I don't think I do. I've done enough Legion event on my previous character, so I'm not concerned about that. I can also go here and actually pick up my mercenary, so I might do that. That'll help, because then I'll know exactly where the monsters are when I do my Rest Undercity run.
You ever think about vengeance?
I can do what you need.
Okay. So I've got Subo. Direct damage. Which one has... crit strike damage? Okay. Where is... I feel like somebody's got to have cooldown reset, right? Ah, well, it doesn't matter. I'm actually kind of curious. Does Rahir have anything that I could take advantage of? Gain damage reduction for each target up to 20%. Grant's unstoppable. Maybe this one might be nice. Yeah, okay. Mess around with Rahir. Wait, Distilled Fears. Which one? Who gives Malignant Hearts? I think it might actually be Varyana. If I can level her up, I can maybe get Malignant Heart Cash. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit this time. Maybe even get some attack speed. I guess that doesn't really help my teleport, but well, maybe it will actually. I'll see. Anyway, whatever. Whenever I activate teleport, I guess? I don't know. Okay. And I can go to Kurast Bazaar. I'm gonna skip the Legion event, like I said, so I'm not really too concerned about that. I mean, I guess I could have collected, like, the Whisper from it, but there's something else I want to try out before the PvP zone comes up. And it's this. I'm actually going to go in to the Kurast Undercity. I don't have any tributes on hand. I guess I might not have any tributes on hand because I didn't do the VOH campaign, so of course they're not going to give me any tributes. Yeah, so I want to actually make it to the Brazier. Yeah, there you go. And then if I clear this, right? Now, the spirits empower me, and I can just do this. Yeah. So now I can actually just farm my kill streaks using this little setup here. Okay, so now I can hit Spirit of Atonement, or not Spirit of Atonement, Spirit Beacon for attunement. Alright. Okay, there we go. 212 kills to start. Oh, shoot. That was not what I meant to do. I'd go this way next, I think. Yeah, well, look at that. Pretty soon, when I make it into Torment, I'll be able to do this a lot more consistently without the need of a Spirit Beacon. But yeah, this is like the perfect location for me to do this, since I can just rely on Spirit Beacons to give me the cooldown reduction that I'm kind of missing right now. Of course, I can only access this whenever I have I can only do this in Kurast Undercity because they actually have these beacons that keep refilling my cooldowns, right? But if I played anywhere else, it would be a little bit more troublesome to do something like this. But here I can just keep doing this. Yeah, nice. And especially when I get Oculus. Oh, it'll get even better. Oh, I'm already done. Who knows? Maybe we can actually reach like 1,000 like this. That'd be nice. I don't know if there's enough monsters for that though, but yeah, it's kind of nice to just test it out and see. Maybe I could just keep farming like 1,000 kills or something. That would be like a legitimate way of maybe getting... Yeah, getting 1,000 kills might be a legit way of just farming XP, because like the XP rewards are already so massive just from getting like a legendary streak. But if I actually got to 1,000, like I'm kind of curious to see how well that will work. So yeah, this was like my end game plan for this season with the kill streaks. Yeah, like let's just see. Yeah, I got like half a level out of that. It's not bad. Yeah, I'll have to see in greater detail what like the full outcome of this is. I don't know how long until the PvP thing comes up. I don't know if I have time to do another one. Oh wow, that was a lot of XP. Frost augments, ice shards. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm looking at this point for cooldown reduction. Anything to do with cooldown reduction would be a huge help. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. That was good. Okay. So when I started this run, by the way, keep in mind... Oh. Okay. Slaughterhouse is starting in 3 minutes. Or Ceremony of Slaughter, I mean. So I'm gonna hop in on that. I'm gonna go now, actually. I've missed out on all of them so far, and I'm getting kind of sick of, like... Well, yeah, I'm kind of sick of missing out on the Ceremony of Slaughter, because this is supposed to be a big chunk of XP, too. Okay, so when I first got in, I was level 33.45. Yeah, I was like 45% of the way to level 33. So I actually got like a level and a half out of this for only about like, what, 4? Maybe 5 minutes of gameplay? I'd say that's actually pretty decent for this particular build. Again, like, this is a build that's tailored for the specific location. Oh, wow. Yeah. Also have my key passive that's helping me out with all this too. Well, that helps. Begins in 1 minute and 30. Well. I'm just gonna get a streak and I'm gonna go in. I don't want to run the risk of... Well, actually... I think... Can I make it? Not bad. I think it's just because I have all the right aspects, and also I have a whole bunch of additive damage because of my tempers. That's probably why I'm able to do so much damage to clear these guys, even on Penitent. Oh, I got a Slaughterhouse out of that. That's nice. Ooh, Glittering Prim. There, done. Money and Teb. There's actually so many monsters, and I can actually now see them because of Subo too, so I know exactly where I need to go. I'm not going to be able to finish this streak, though it would have been nice. Alright, well, I don't want to make the same mistake twice, so I'm going to hang out right here. Maybe aggro some of these monsters, just to keep the streak alive a little bit. Oh, Cultist Souls Harvested. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that there's some There's like a roster of activities I need to do here. Wait, I lured the Seething Abomination over too? Oh, that's a problem. I did not mean to do that. There. Gonna have to activate my flame shield then, if that's the case. That is not what I intended for in this case. I took out 60 cultist souls. Monsters killed in one blow. I mean, can I kill any of them in one blow? I'm on Penitent. I killed one monster in one blow. 2 monsters. Okay, well, that's more than anybody else who's here, right? It's also technically less than anybody who's here, but yeah, point still stands. Okay, I'm gonna have to activate this. I'm just gonna stall, keep myself alive for as long as I can. Seething Abomination taking forever to die. I wonder if I can turn into a butcher and kill him. I'm also being really greedy with this streak. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm aiming to reach like 1,000 or something, but I don't know if. I don't know. Like, I'll probably end up dying eventually. Okay, I'm gonna activate my flame shield here. Yeah, my deep freeze has only a 15-second cooldown. What? Why is it so low? Oh, it's because of my kill streak tier. I have cooldown reduction on all of my items. I completely forgot about that. I have cooldown reduction per kill streak tier on all my items, so probably I have like max cooldown, I bet. Or max cooldown reduction, I bet. Right this second. Oh, hold on. Monsters slaughtered in range. Okay, now I'm gonna activate this. And then I'll probably do Flame Shield after. Yeah. You're gonna have to excuse me if I might seem a little scatterbrained, but I'm trying my best to stay alive here. Okay, now I just gotta activate Flame Shield. No! Activate the Butcher's Idol. Oh, I'm actually so close. I need to clear, like, maybe 1 or 2 more monsters. Oh, there we go. 1001. I'm gonna activate Butcher's Idol now. Whew. Hey, the Seething Abomination's still following me. Oh, and I can just wipe him. Ah, perfect. Ah, that's convenient. I'll come back for that a little later, perhaps. Are there really no monsters in this area? Oh, I can't see them anymore because Subo kind of disappears when I turn into the Butcher. I forgot all about that. Okay, well, I mean, I could just keep doing this then. Yeah, I don't really need to do much of anything else. I can just play the game like this. Ooh. I have no idea where the monsters are. Oof, look at that. I got like a full level up off of that for getting like 1,000 kills. Now, granted, it was on Penitent. I'm kind of curious to see if I get 1,000 kills on normal, which I could totally do in the Kuras Undercity. How well that would go as far as leveling this character is concerned. Did I kill too many monsters? Well, I mean, the monsters are supposed to regularly keep spawning, though. It's the only issue. Yeah, I think I've got like a pretty good leveling method in mind. So, the way I could play this character, I open up by waiting for the Ceremony of Slaughter, and then I do the Ceremony of Slaughter, get to like, let's say like level 15 or something while I have this transformation going on. And then I can just keep running Kurast Undercity. Although I guess I would have still needed the aspect. So I could reduce the cooldown on my teleport. Continuously lose life. I mean, it says that I transform back into human form when this runs out, and I have like 3 minutes. But here, I'm losing life a lot more quickly than that. I think that if other people were in the area, like last time there was like somebody else who was in the same region, so that's why I thought I was losing health really quickly because of that, but I guess it's the over time they just will slowly make me bleed out. Okay, that's good to know. I got another slaughterhouse out of that, so this should all in total bring me to like level 38. I have, well, seeds, but that's fine. Whew, wow, that was great. So I got like 4 levels off of that one ceremony of slaughter. Now, that was good. Now I could actually try and do more of the Kurast Undercity now that my teleport is actually a lot stronger than it was before. Chilled enemies, frozen enemies. Okay. Direct damage from skills applies up to 18% chill. Maybe I should do this then. In that case. Oh, increase damage while healthy. Hold up. I'll do it like that. Increase damage while healthy. Actually max this out if I wanted to. But I'm going to respec this into Frostbolt. Actually, it doesn't make much sense. Then I wouldn't be able to do teleport, evade. Evokes teleport with a 5-second cooldown that cannot be reduced. Okay. Yeah, maybe this doesn't make sense. Maybe I should go for elemental synergies instead. Yeah. Increase damage for each skill you have equipped of that type. I only have 1 lightning skill, so this is actually pretty worthless by itself. I'll do shocking impact and I'll figure something else out after. Maybe DR. Incinerate. Okay, I think I'm ready then. I set to normal, and then do Kurast Undercity. Conjuration augments. Okay. Yeah. Kind of wish I'd done that sooner. That was actually such a easy way to get, like, a big chunk of XP. And I'm, like, not contested for it either. Or not being contested for it. Oh, I totally forgot I had slaughterhouses available. Well, whatever. I'm still gonna go Kurast Undercity and see what happens if I get 1,000 kills. This is on normal, but the point still stands. Oh, no. My teleport has a 4.47 cooldown, or 4.47 second cooldown, but I don't know where, like, it used to be like 5. I don't know how I managed to reduce it. Maybe it has to do with the kill streak tier, actually. Alright, I gotta actually kill as many of these monsters as I can, though. I keep forgetting. I'm just, like, trying to skip all of them, but not supposed to do that. Because I need to get 1,000 kills if possible. Maybe I could even do, like... I mean, Lawless mentioned Nightmare Dungeons are also pretty good, but, yeah, kind of wonder about that. I need to pick a good Nightmare Dungeon, too, because normally I do Forgotten Wisdom, but Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils kind of makes sense when I'm playing... Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils makes sense if I'm playing something like Companion Druid, where I'm kind of gated on cooldowns anyway, because it takes forever for the orbs to drop, so the orbs will drop at the same time that I'm waiting for my cooldowns to come back. With the Teleport Sorcerer, though, there's no such limitation. Like, yeah, there's cooldowns, but yeah, now that I have it to where it's at, yeah, I can just keep doing this. Yeah. Kurast Undercity and slaughterhouses. It's not a bad idea, I'd say. Alright. Cool. Yeah, wow, this is like a really fast run so far, and I'm already almost at like 1,000 kills, so I'm very curious to see how much XP I'm going to end up getting from this streak. I barely make it to 1,000 too. Oh, Did I make it in time? Hope I did. Ah, these stupid pillars. Oh, I did. Streak still continues. That was a very close one. Yeah, I'm glad that going through portals actually does reset it now, because I remember the PTR it didn't. I know that for a fact. And I was like, okay, well, this is stupid. So my streak ends in the pit just because I go into the next region? That was dumb. Okay, I gotta go up there. Hmm. Alright. I mean, this is gonna be the last monster that I fight, I guess. So I'm at 38, or level 38 right now. I clear this, and... Hold on. I only got, like, half a level out of that. The streak that I had earlier in the PvP zone gave me, like, more than a full level. I think that having... I feel like it's like a multiplicative damage, or XP multiplier. Like, if I'm getting 1,000 kill streak in normal, I'm not getting anywhere near as much XP as if I were to get the same streak in, like, Penitent, for example. Oh, that's interesting to note. Yeah, makes me wonder if I should try to up the difficulty up to Penitent and see if I can take them on Penitent, but at least I know now. Hmm. I don't know if I stand a chance on Penitent, though. That's the only problem. Next is a guaranteed critical strike. I don't really chill anything, so I don't see a point. Inner Calm. Why is this... Oh, is it because it's a bloodied item that I can only roll the minimum value on it? Man, that's lame. Uh, Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. But, again, I've learned quite a bit out of this so far. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I have a couple of... Oh, Complete Whispers. Hey, I can actually turn this one in. My druid didn't yet use that one. Speaking of... I was supposed to set it to Penitent first before I did that. Oops. That's kind of my mistake. I think I'm also supposed to get some rewards from the reputation board too. After these, I'm going to hit the slaughterhouses. And I think that should be fine. Yeah. Try for it. Okay, well I got some stuff out of it, at least. Sword, chest armor. Great. Oh, I actually got Obdicite out of this. Interesting. Yeah, I'll salvage these two. And this. And this. Okay. Tragedy at Karagar Slaughterhouse. So, I mean, I gotta burn a bit of time before the next Ceremony of Slaughter anyway. That's where I get, like, most of my XP, it seems like. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Then in this case, yeah, I get to run in as a butcher. Yeah, I don't think most people are going to be able to do something like that, though. And I got lucky because I pulled in... When I did the PvP zone, I did the... I actually hit the Seething Abomination, and because of that, he was able... Like, I was actually able to use him to keep resetting my kill streak. If not for that, I would not have been able to reach 1,000. So, that's one of the reasons why that actually worked out at the time. I don't know about now, though. Wow. Making some good progress on this. I think I'm getting better at using this transformation, too. Activate this. Okay. There. Hmm. Ah. I can activate this. And maybe a few more. Alright. Done. 261, because I actually hit that monster too, so I don't know why it didn't prolong the streak, but I didn't really get that much out of it. I only got like half a level now. It's really starting to slow down as compared to what it used to be. Hold on.
cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Okay, sorry. I had to take an unexpected call, but I'm back now. So, Legion of Slaughter, Grim Favors are coming up. Slay monsters here. I have a slaughterhouse available, so I might be able to run that next. Actually, maybe I should even... Yeah, 3 minutes. I don't want to run the risk of going over time, though. So, yeah, I'm gonna actually wait until the next... I'm gonna wait until the next Ceremony of Slaughter. I'm just gonna focus on salvaging my items. Cooldown reduction. Oh, nice. But this isn't really, like, high enough cooldown reduction that I think it's, for me to think it's worthwhile. Gain 20% movement speed. This bonus is removed for 10 seconds after I cast any defensive skill. Well, as fate would have it, I have teleport, so that's clearly not gonna fly. I'm gonna salvage it. Probably break this one, too. And this. Crit chance, huh? Mana per second. Wow. I got like a few cooldown reduction items, but it's not worth it for me to commit to these ones, I think. 440, 448. Reset to random cooldowns. I think I'm okay without this, to be honest. I just realized, too, these are bloodied items, so... I only get a minimum roll on Edge Masters. Maybe I should actually use this one instead. Put this on, and then put Edge Masters, and then I can go damage over time. Just plain damage for my Edge Masters. 86%. Hey, Lee, Burgess. Yeah, welcome back. What's going on? Well, actually, give me a second. Let me make it into the, Ceremony of Slaughter, and then I can rest easy, knowing that I'm in the right place. Okay, nice. I'll just wait here for a sec. Hold on. Oh, actually knocked me off my horse. Okay, well, they just randomly spawn monsters on me. So yeah, you're asking me what's going on. Well, I'm just playing my Teleport Sorcerer. So, to kind of fill you in on kind of what's been going on, you know, new season's out, Season of Slaughter. I have a build here. I have my brand new character. This is the Teleport, this is a Teleport Sorcerer, and leveling the first little bit with a Teleport Sorcerer is a little bit difficult. So I was actually trying to take advantage of some of the things that they've provided us for leveling, or like, I've been trying to take advantage of it while trying to level. So things like bloodied items that give cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. Kill streaks themselves actually give a pretty significant amount of XP. And then they give you the ability to transform into a butcher on certain activities. So here's the one activity where I'm trying to transform into a butcher. This is... This is the Ceremony of Slaughter in the PvP zones, and, well, I'm trying to clear a whole bunch of monsters so that I can transform into a butcher and uh, actually just power level myself for a little while as a butcher. So that's what I'm trying to do, at least. And as a direct result of this, running activities like this, I actually get a whole bunch of monsters that spawn on me, so it's kind of handy. You're level 30 with your Spiritborn right now. You're doing Evade level up. Nice. I'm doing Teleport, and I wanted to actually show you something after. One of my leveling strategies that I came up with now that I actually have a good chunk of gear that I need. It's actually kind of ridiculous and goofy, but it gets the job done. Alright. Wow, my teleport cooldown is pretty low. Alright, that's a lot better. Activate this now. Oh. Have to stop for a second. There's a lot of monsters that I'm clearing out here. Okay, Flame Shield. Okay, now I can activate being a butcher. I didn't quite make it in time. I was hoping to, like, turn into a butcher before my kill streak ended, but didn't quite make it. So I memorized roughly where the monsters are in this region before Subo kind of left me. Oh, this is not enough. Not nearly as many monsters. Like, I'm supposed to go in like a giant circle, and then the monster's supposed to show up. Don't know why they're not going up here. Alright. Yeah, there's just not enough monsters for some reason. I felt like there was supposed to be a lot more, but now all of a sudden there's like no monsters in the area. Well then. There's like nothing in this area. Yeah, I might have to just go back to slaughterhouses and then the Undercity afterward. It's just not enough to justify being a butcher. The other PvP zone had a lot more. Maybe that one is like better for this sort of thing. Wait, did I kill the... I think I managed to kill the, Seething Abomination, or am I mistaken about that? Alright. Maybe I can clear this Whisper while I'm at it. Since I'm already here, we just get some Whispers going for me. Or something. Hey, Heels. What's up, man? You said your rogue build hits like noodles? Oh, yeah? Why is that? What are you running on your rogue, Heels? During the PTR, I ran a rogue of my own, a Dance of Knives rogue, and that Dance of Knives rogue, I felt like I was actually hitting pretty hard with it, even though I didn't have any, like, skill points. When I do have skill points, I can usually, like, Dance of Knives rogue for me is, like, the fastest leveling build in the game. So, I'm a little surprised to hear that you're struggling, with... that you're actually struggling with Rogue, but I mean, I don't know. Oh, you're using Dance of Knives? Really? Your Rogue build hits like noodles even though you're Dance of Knives? What level are you? And do you have like tempering recipes for your Dance of Knives rogue, because yeah, for me like shadow imbuement with tempering recipes are usually pretty helpful when I run Dance of Knives, typically speaking. I think I'll go like that, yeah. I don't know if I have anything else that'll boost my damage right now. I have Hoarfrost, but I need to actually get chill from somewhere if I do that. Do I have... I have one Slaughterhouse, don't I? Ceremony of Slaughter. Complete a kill streak of at least 250. Actually, given my current setup, I think I probably could get by on just teleport alone now. Level 44. Okay. Are you playing on normal difficulty or hard? Because if you're playing on Penitent, that might be the issue. Like Penitent, I feel like if you're playing like a Paladin or something, then yeah, like, you could probably take on Penitent with no real issues, but most builds, Dance of Knives included, can't really get by on just on Penitent without having some like good gear. And like tempering recipes. Yeah. I mean, during the PTR, I did use Vessel of Hatred campaign as my main leveling method, but even then, I think that Hell Tides usually is like really quick and really easy for Dance of Knives. Yes, I was. So you were playing it on normal, and you still feel like, oh, you know what? Maybe it's your weapon. Maybe you need to actually upgrade your weapons for Dance of Knives. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. If you have the right tempering recipes and whatnot, like, what is the... Let me ask this. What's the required level on your daggers or whatever one-handers you're using and your bow? Because they should be, like, within 5 levels of where your character is at. Especially, like, around level 40, the monsters start to scale to a point where they're a lot more difficult to bring down if you don't have items that are close to your level. Yeah. I bet it's, I think it would probably be that. That's probably, like, if all of a sudden I start doing a lot less damage than usually, it has to do with that usually. Not having the right... Not having proper weapons. Yeah. If it's not that, then I actually don't know. Because, yeah, usually Dance of Knives is, like really straightforward. I don't ever really have issues farming with Dance of Knives. It's like one of the... Well, yeah. I mean, I even had that build guide put together, and I talked about exactly what I was doing, like running Vessel of Hatred campaign this season, but usually I would do Hell Tides on normal, and then I would turn in the crates on Penitent. That's usually how I'd go about it. Okay, got like 20%. That's like not enough. Let me upgrade my gear now, and then I'll do, like, Undercity. Yeah, I'll attempt Undercity and try to get my streaks up and running again. I'll do it hard. You were playing on Penitent. Okay, well, that might be the issue then, because, yeah, usually I run everything on normal, and then I switch it over to Penitent. Should I play on hard? I would say hard at the most. Usually, when I play my Dance of Knives rogue, I start off on normal mode. Like, here's what I do, right? So I go into the Helltide on normal mode, I farm 1,000 cinders, and then I go back to Kyovashad, I set it to Penitent, and then I try to hit each of the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries in each of the boxes. But I use Concealment before I go and hit the box. I don't know if that makes sense at all. So, because when you go into concealment, you're invisible, right? So they can't interfere with you, really. Like, they don't know you're there unless you get hit by, like, a straight projectile or something. So, yeah, that's how I usually level in Helltide, like, really quickly. I'll just gather a whole bunch of cinders for, like, maybe, like, let's say 30 to 40 minutes. And then towards the end of the Helltide, I'll switch it to Penitent and then get the maximum amount of XP from those cinders. So, that's, like, my strat. Yeah, but if you don't want to go through the trouble of doing something like that, then yeah, you can just play on hard. Like, tone down the difficulty or something. Like, I pretty much never run Dance of Knives Rogue on Penitent unless it's like my second or third character and I already have all the tempering recipes, right? Like in this case, if I played Dance of Knives Rogue, I already have the max life tempering recipe. I could just temper all my gear with like max life, and then I'm basically unkillable in those Hell Tides. But in your case, you don't have that luxury. So these are all bloodied items, huh? Well. Movement speed per kill streak tier. It's not bad, actually. Yeah, sure. I'll try it out, then. In this case. Movement speed. Do I have... Okay, I have evade cooldown reduction. I don't know if that works with teleport, but either way, I was hoping for, like, teleport cooldown reduction. I still don't have it. I'll try to roll for... Hey, there you go, 25% movement speed. 1 mana per second. I didn't actually have an aspect in the old one. Life on hit and overpower damage. Gain every 25 kills, gain berserking. Okay, well, maybe I'll mess around with this a little bit. If I do this, then I think I'll get like a minimum roll for my weapon. I don't like that it's like the minimum possible roll. That just doesn't really make much sense to me at all. Incinerate. It's like minimum rolls. I like how all my gear is bloodied, and that's actually a nerf for me. Kind of funny how that works. I guess I have no choice. I have to do Edge Masters. I mean, I lose out on like 30% multiplicative damage. I don't. That actually feels like a nerf. But anyway, where was I? Oh, I have a meaty offering. Okay, well that makes things a little easy for me. I'm gonna go hit that. I'll go for a kill streak of at least 250, and yeah, should be okay. Have to kill some monsters before I activate the shrine, I guess.
We fight, we live.
Oh, wow, I do a lot of damage with teleport. There's some more monsters here, so I'll clear these first. And then clear these ones. Wow, I still do a lot of damage, even on Penitent, huh? Yeah, I wonder if that has to do with the fact that I have, like, really crazy tempering recipes and all that. Okay, now I can actually activate this. Oh, there we go, I got it. I can activate my... I mean, I have my kill streak started up, so it'll be a little easier for me to make it to the yellow streak here. Allborns. Okay, so I just need to get a kill streak of at least 250, right? Although at this rate, I'm actually gonna hit the cap because I finished the Cull Demons before I managed to get the other one. Oh, that's dumb. I actually hate it when that happens, where I just run out of whispers that I can hit, and I can't just go and like turn them in while I'm doing this. I am Heals, you said, what do you think about Barbed Thorns build? I mean, I think it's a lot of fun, and I think that, I mean, like, I did a video on it, and it was very effective, I would say. I mean, like, effective, not, like, you know, in comparison to, like, let's say the meta builds, especially for Paladins, it's not going to be anywhere near as strong. But it's definitely a lot more playable than some people might expect from a build that is not really good against taking on bosses, right? Like, in the video that in the PTR, even though I was missing 12 skill points, I still was hitting for like over 100 million damage ticks with my thorns. And well, yeah, I mean that was like with only like maybe 6 or 7 hours of gameplay, starting from scratch with no extra Paragon points going into Torment. So I feel like Thorns Barb is actually low key kind of cracked. I wouldn't say cracked, but it's a lot better than people give it credit for, because all you really need to do is scale Thorns and Life, and you know Razor Plate's really easy to get. Um, like Zermats tend to be pretty easy to find, just by doing other activities or like Blood Maiden, and um, yeah, you actually get a lot of damage relative to the, at least for clearing mobs. Bosses you'll struggle with a fair bit more, but against mobs it's a pretty solid build, I think. Yeah. Lee Burgess, you asked what build going on with this class. This is a teleport sorcerer. Yeah, the main skill that I'm using to do damage is actually teleport. Like, I have incinerate too, but it's mostly for decoration, to be honest. Boots, two-handed weapons, okay. Come on. Pyromancy finesse. I was hoping for cooldown reduction for teleport. That's like the best case scenario right now. Is there like shock skill cooldown reduction or something? That would be nice if something like that existed. Sorcerer stability. Yeah, I guess that doesn't quite exist here. Yeah, so I'll show you, Lee, kind of how the build operates in a second. Let me just finish this up, and then I want to show you kind of how the build works, the way that I'm playing it right now. I'll drink this, I guess. Sure. Alright. Are you watching, Lee? I'm gonna go and run Kurast Undercity here, and show you how the build is supposed to operate, or how it's supposed to function. And how I level with it now that I have all the necessary components. Okay. Obel's Reserve. Great. Hold on a second. Alright. You said you got space for another? Sorry, I can't right now. Normally I would, well, I like playing with others, but right now I'm actually doing this as a recording. I don't know if you've actually seen the content on my channel, but usually if I do a level 1 to 60 like run, I like to record that and upload that so people can actually see the progress, me by myself going from level 1 all the way to level 60, and then same thing with Torment 1 to Torment 4. So especially with this Sorcerer, this is a very unusual build, so I kind of want to show people the progression of how I actually level, and you know how I managed to make it to level 60 within a reasonable amount of time. Like, I've been at this for like maybe like 2.5 hours so far, and I'm already at like level 43. I feel like a lot of people who would be playing Sorcerer would not have such an easy time. Also on my channel, I have a Dance of Knives Rogue guide, and then also the Thorns Barbarian guide. So if you're at all interested in a guideline for your Dance of Knives Rogue or the Thorns Barbarian, since you were asking about that just now, I have a video for both of these. Okay, I'm gonna start this run. No worries, brother, you are always helpful. Yo, I appreciate you for understanding. But let me know if there's any, like, boss materials that you need, or if you need me to, like, run you through Pit later. I can, like, stop my run and then kind of switch to my other character and then, like, clear stuff for you if you need. So, yeah, but for the time being, I'm just playing this guy. I'm trying to level him up to 60 and all that. Okay, Lee, you're around, right? Yo, watch this. So, this is kind of how the build works right now. I can activate my Deep Freeze. There you go. So you see that I have my kill streak active right now. So now I can just teleport from one pack to the next. Yeah. All right. And then I can, like, look at this. I'm already at like 300 kills, right? Like, just planning out my route. Like, mobility is one of the strongest suits of this build by far. As you can see here. I can just, oh, attunement rank 1 achieved, nice. And then I can just go through the portal. It'll reset. I'm already at 300 kills. I can go like this. Nice build, looks OP. Yeah, it looks OP, but, you know, it's just because the thing is, if this were like my first character though, and I had no skill points, and I didn't have all the tempering recipes that I have right now, then it probably wouldn't look as good. Like, I'll just be upfront about it. However, because I have, well, everything that I need for the build, tempering recipes and, well, all that, I have the leeway to play this build like this. And when I'm, like, even though I'm not yet in Torment, like, this is how the build is going to look in Torment. But the thing is, in Torment, I'm not going to need to rely on things like this Spirit Beacon. Like, I'm running Undercity specifically because I need these Spirit Beacons to take advantage of the attunement, or the cooldown resets, you see. Yeah. Like, this is hard mode too, I think, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so this is the build that I want to make a build guide for this season. It's such a fun build, and I'm probably, once I finish getting this guy to, or this girl to Torment 4, and once I finish the season journey, I'm gonna get to making the build guide video for this. I'm actually so excited to share this this build, especially because I don't really rely as much on crackling energy to do the damage for me. It's like mostly teleport in this case that's doing the damage, I think. I'm gonna have to double check that, but get the idea. I'll probably scale it up to expert mode after this just to see if I can still take them on expert. Penitent, well, I didn't actually even try it on Penitent, but I feel like maybe I will try it on Penitent. I haven't actually tried on Penitent. I just assumed that it would be like pretty difficult, but maybe Kurast Undercity might actually be okay, because the monsters in Kurast Undercity are not as tanky as the ones in the Helltide. Okay, there. There. I'm gonna skip the boss. I don't think I need to worry about that. Like, look at that. I got like half a level off of that at like level 45. Yeah, on top of whatever monsters I cleared along the way. So, I'm gonna go Undercity Portal. Well, still need to get more cooldown reduction, but eventually I'll be able to do this wherever I want. And then I can actually abuse this to get XP for kill streaks that way. Or rewards from kill streaks. I also get reputation off of this, so who knows, maybe I'll just use, because I can power farm so quickly, I can probably even talk to the, or hit up the reputation board and get a lot of rep just by running this over and over. Okay. Here we are. Gain Berserking. Yeah, can't wait to sub that out. Blizzard periodically spawns ice spikes. This is 3.3% cooldown reduction. That's not enough here. Ah, now here is a bloodied staff, or, well, a non-bloodied item, so I can get Edge Masters. That'll help. Alright. Hold on. I can leave from here. I also have extra point or two. Alright, I want to actually take a look at where I was at when the run began. I got like 2 levels out of this. I started the run off at 43.95, well, 43 and 95%, and I'm now like 45 and 70%. So I got like 2 levels out of this. That was actually a really good that was actually a really good run. And the thing about this whole Kurast Undercity strat that I'm doing is I don't actually need any like tributes or anything of that nature, and I'm getting like XP orbs and items at the end too. So I like this is actually a self-sufficient way of leveling. I could go back and run Ceremony of Slaughter, but I think at this point, with how strong my character now is, I don't need to rely on. I don't need to rely on being like the Butcher transformation anymore, unlike before. Okay, I'm gonna be ambitious and scale it all the way to Penitent. I'm also gonna upgrade, or, well, I guess I'll temper and then upgrade this. Oh yeah, look at that damage. And then Edge Masters. Here's another thing too. If this, like, this is my like second character, so I have plenty of materials. If this were my first character, I would not have this much leeway to mess around with items and whatnot. So, a lot of advantages here. I actually don't even need my Incinerate anymore, do I? I can probably get rid of Incinerate at this point. Increase damage. Okay. I can use my Fireball as an execution. Right. Let me see here. Yeah, let's see how long it takes for me. Oh, okay. Not quite enough damage to kill them in one go, but still pretty decent, I would say. Yeah, this is a lot better than I was expecting the build to do on Penitent, so I think I'll probably get like a good bit of XP off of this. I wish Lawless were here to see this. Now that the build is actually, it's kind of, well, yeah, it's kind of where I wanted it to be. So, oh, ouch. Oh, okay. Well, I guess, nah, this isn't, yeah, this isn't it. Maybe Expert might be okay. Yeah, Expert mode might be okay, but I don't quite think I can do Penitent, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, there is a way. If I could get, like, these rings with the right aspects instead of for Incinerate, it might be manageable. I might do that, actually. I'm gonna salvage these so I can get the corresponding aspects. And I'm gonna replace them with some rings here. Okay. Increase damage to knock down enemies. Well, that's good enough for me. I also still need to get a better bounding conduit aspect. So whenever I find boots collections now, I'll probably be trying to grab those. Those are high priority for me. Inner Calm. I already have Inner Calm. What other ones can I get? I already have Edge Masters. Increased damage to them. Moonrides. Shredding Blades. This is a minimum roll anyway, or close to a minimum roll, so I can slam that on stun or knock down enemies. I don't really stun anything, so probably I can afford to throw this on my other ring. On this ring, I'll do... where's Conceited Aspect? I'm supposed to have Conceited Aspect, aren't I? There it is. All right.
Takes a week, no return.
Uh, and
Where the
in an effort to try to avoid dying, I'm gonna try and socket these with, oh, I don't know, maybe 3 flawless skulls or something. Yeah. Or maybe I could even do armor. Uh, is that even an available option? No, I guess it isn't. Not for jewelry slots. Well, I can also do one of each, I guess. Uh, physical lightning. I think those are usually the scariest ones. Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Yeah, I missed the ceremony of slaughter, but I don't think I care anymore. I'm actually at the point where I can consistently keep hitting Kurest, and it's okay. I can also even, at this point, I could probably even start running some of the Hell Tides. But I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more runs of this, of Kurest Undercity, because it's like 5 minutes for like 2 levels. Yeah, it's like pretty quick. Pretty fast leveling, I'd say. I just want to see if expert mode might be okay. I don't know about Penitent. I did upgrade my gear just now. I got a couple extra aspects, but I still don't know if that's enough. I'd want it to be a smooth, like, really smooth run. Yeah, I'm still running, like, a bunch of cooldown items, so I can't really temper any of these. Yeah, these elites take a while to go down. On hard mode, I can still one-shot them, but here it takes a little bit longer. I don't think I like that. I think that hard mode is the way to go. In this case. So that I don't have to take forever on some of these mobs. Unless I could use my ultimate and just wipe them all out in one go. There. I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, I think... Honestly, I feel like expert might be the right level of difficulty. Okay, so I started this run at like 45 and 70%, right? So, by the end of this run, I'm expecting I'll be around level 47 and 50% around there. Okay, this was just level 1, and I got like so many. Okay, 388 kills so far, and then, well, got still more to go. Oh, did it run out? No, it didn't. Not yet, anyway. Okay, I'm gonna activate my ultimate here. Spirits empower me. Nice. Okay. Okay. I don't know if getting rid of Incinerate was the right call, but whatever. I mean, I could get by with or without it. I'm gonna skip the boss. I think that actually would be a waste of time. Yep. Crackling Energy seems to be hitting for about 700 damage. I'm kind of wondering... Should pay a little bit more attention on my teleport. My next teleport... I hit for like 2.2k, and this is like... I'm not even really critting with it just yet either. I haven't really loaded up on crit chance. Later on, I'm gonna definitely want more crit chance. Okay. Yeah, this is like the right difficulty, I think. I don't know about Penitent, but I can take on like Expert comfortably. Although I guess I am kind of running low on time though, so it's a little dicey. I don't like that. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I guess I'll go this way. Next. Okay. There. I'm running low on time, but I'm hoping that with the remaining monsters I can make it to 1,000 if possible. Oh, I'm not gonna actually be able to make it to 1,000 on this run. I don't know why. I don't know why I wasn't able, like, I feel like there were a lot fewer monsters. I feel like there were a lot fewer monsters on this run than on the previous one, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't really get nearly as much as I was hoping. I was trying to make it to 1,000, but not enough monsters. Also, the boss is like taking forever. I might have to set it to hard mode after all. This isn't good. Then again, maybe I run Helltide. Yeah, could use a horse skill right about now. Oh, ouch. How close is she to going down? We're good. Yeah, definitely need to pump up my damage on teleport more. But I need need an Oculus for that. Oh,
Make me feel
okay. Well, this barrier is gonna take a while to bring down, I think. Oh, there you go. Done.
well.
Yay. All right. Nice. Got, I mean, I was guessing like level 47.5. I think that I would have been spot on with that if I didn't, uh, if I'd actually been able to kill 1,000 monsters. Well, I'm gonna grab that. Cooldown reduction per kill streak tier? Yeah, okay, I'll use this one. Yeah, yeah, I definitely value this over movement speed. Um, Legendary staff. Yeah. Probably gonna get rid of this. Raw skills deal 40% increased damage. Wow. Okay, well, too bad I'm not, like, teleport's not a frost skill. Otherwise, that actually might have been worth considering. I probably just need... I could do resourcefulness, right? Well, I don't have enough materials for that. I'll do precision instead. Maybe pump up my crit chance on teleport, because right now it's not really critting. Cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. Yeah. I'm gonna roll off healing received. Oh, wrong one. Healing received. Try to get movement speed on this. 24%. Utility and mobility. I don't feel like any of these really help me. Stun them for 4 seconds. Ah, sure, why not? Aspect of Audacity. It works with that passive that I have that every time I stun an enemy, like this one right here, right? Where is it? This one, Shocking Impact. Maybe I can run it with Shocking Impact. Hoarfrost. Probably I'm gonna want Hoarfrost sooner or later anyway. 3 charges of Crackling Energy, that's fine. Maybe Lucky Hit Chance later. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll pump these next. Using a cooldown grants percentage of my barrier. There's no cooldown on this skill either, so yeah, if I'm just repeatedly spamming teleport, then I'll pretty much never take damage. So cooldown reduction per kill streak tier, movement speed. Again, I'm just looking for evade cooldown reduction right now. Resource cost reduction, life on kill. I'm gonna roll off resource cost reduction. Uh, Ideally for life on hit, but I guess it doesn't really much matter, does it? Um, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Not a big deal. And I think I was supposed to run Edge Masters on this, if I remember correctly. Barrier, inner column. Okay. Yeah, 6%, 6%, 6%, 6%. So basically all my gear is like cooldown reduction. And the next place I can go is just debating whether or not I want to go run Helltide or if I want to do more of Kurast Undercity. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something though. That's why I'm like hesitating. Hard mode. Yeah, I'll set to hard mode. I feel like it's faster and like less likely that I'm gonna mess it up. Reaching like 1,000 kills. All right, here I am. Cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. There. Hard mode is okay though. I'm glad that I can at least run it on hard mode. It'll still be fine. Uh. Maybe it's crackling energy that's doing all of this actually. Otherwise I have no way early on to do damage with teleport. I mean, like, I kind of want to try getting rid of crackling energy and seeing how well the build will function without it. But then again, crackling energy does reduce the cooldown on teleport too. It's part of the problem. Yeah. I'm a little reluctant with crackling energy because I feel like most people who are running some sort of teleport build are reliant on crackling energy, but it's kind of hard to separate the two considering that crackling energy itself is so... Like, even the key passive, having it, like, picking up crackling energy reduces the cooldown on teleport, so teleport and crackling energy pretty much go hand in hand. That's what it feels like. I think I'll go this way next. Oh. Just not enough. Okay. Got like 60 seconds left. There, I can probably hit all of them with this, but still not quite enough damage though, for my liking. There. Too bad I can't, like, check ahead of time. Like, the kill streak carries over from one map to the next, but, because the timer's still ticking, I can't really plan a route ahead of time. Like, I could do it in a normal Kurast Undercity, but not here, right? Oh, shoot. I can't go through here. I can activate this, I guess. Yeah, so far I've already gotten like half a level, so it's looking pretty good. Can't wait to make it to the Helltide and try this build now that I have a lot of stuff working quite nicely. And I also have Subo to show me exactly where monsters are, so I can just port from pack to pack as I see fit. Okay. Maybe I'll grab this next. Okay. Clear all this. Uh, 945. See, I don't have enough monsters. Like, I actually I farmed pretty much every monster in the Undercity and still wasn't enough for this. So I don't know. There just isn't really a way for me to consistently get 1,000 kills, I guess, unless I kill every individual monster. Yeah. Anyway, I'm moving on to Helltide after this, so let's see how that pans out. I feel like I have a lot more damage than the last time I was here too, but anyway. There. Yeah, I ended up getting like a level and a little bit from this like 5-minute run. Let's see if Helltide is any better. I leave, Undercity will close. Now the only question is whether I want to run it on hard or like normal or hard mode. I feel like hard mode is honestly okay though. Especially since I put flawless gems in my gear. Less damage from CC'd or vulnerable. Okay, Storm Swell could be useful too. Crit chance. Okay, I mean, normally I wouldn't switch out so soon, but since this is my second character and I got plenty of materials, I can afford to do this. Yeah, 74%, and put on Edge Masters. Okay. What are these? Rituals? Oh, these end in like 2 minutes. Let me run the rituals first. That one should be... I should be able to do that in like 1.5 minutes. Alright, so 36... 36 minutes left on the clock. What? Maybe burn a charge, but... Oh wow, everything just dies in like immediately. Yeah. Full streak of at least. Maybe this way. Yeah, it's too bad. I want to be able to do the rituals and the Venus motes. I didn't even know that there was one for Venus motes. But, like, the rituals spots are, like, actually way too far from one another. I have to choose one or the other. And, well, I mean, I'm already here, running to each of them, so it's gonna have to be this one.
Impressive.
Yeah, I don't have enough... I don't have enough time to farm all the motes. Even if I had no cooldown on my teleport, it still takes time for me to pick up every individual Venus mote, so it's just not going to happen in this case. There, at least I got the 3 whispers out of it. Now I can actually just focus on... Well, I guess I don't have a meaty offering, but... Cinders collected. Alright, I guess I can actually get started then. Let me get my kill streak up and running. Alright, again, I know exactly where... I'm like looking at the mini-map. I know exactly where the monsters are because... I know where the monsters are because of Subo, so makes farming a lot easier. Okay, I can go this way then. I guess I can keep going this way. There. Makes things a little easier for me. Yeah. Wow, barely made it. Yeah. I wonder if I can do this on a Nightmare dungeon too. Yeah, I might try to run a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil next or something. Well, no, that doesn't make much sense though. It takes forever for the orbs to drop, and I want to be able to just run right through the Nightmare dungeons. If possible. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a try next. I don't think I've attempted that with this build yet. Could actually be pretty decent. I mean, I thought that Kuraf's Undercity's good, but might be better. Who knows? Okay. The goal was to get a kill streak of at least 250, so at least I have that going for me. Ah, Slaughterhouse. Well, I don't really need these as much anymore, though. They were good when my character wasn't able to hold her own, but now in a much better spot. Worth noting that I'm on like this crazy kill streak, right? But I actually have collected almost no cinders because I'm just like teleporting past the monsters before I can actually pick up the cinders that drop. I'm like trying to prioritize the whole kill streak thing right now. Nice. I think I'm getting it. Cool. Oh, another slaughterhouse. Yeah, I'm finally on a unique streak, and I'm kind of curious to see how much further up I can, or how much higher up I can get this, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. And this is on hard mode too, not even on normal or anything like that. Who knows, maybe I could have even done this on expert. Ooh, cool. Artillery shrine. Uh 1,369. Oh, did I run out of mobs? I think I did. Ah, that was all I got. That was a little bit underwhelming, actually. Thought I was gonna get a lot more XP out of that, but out of that kill streak. Thought I was gonna get like a full level. But I guess to be fair, I'm at like level 49 now, so I guess what can you really expect? Alright. In that case, it's time for me to actually play for the cinders. Oh, there it is. Triggered the, oh, I actually cleared the Tree of Whispers, and of course, this means that the, the Helltide Harbingers that are showing up, I would have liked to get credited for those, but I can't. Because now I'm like maxed out on Grim Favors, of course. Sure. Everything vulnerable with this. Hellborn. Yeah, this is still troublesome. Just wish I had a way to deal with this thing. Oh, got that going for me at least. Yeah, still need to find a way to reduce cooldown on my teleport, but... That would help. Yep. Good. Sturdy hood. Life on kill. I'm gonna skip out on this. This guy here. Oh, I just realized I still have, I'm like maxed out on Whispers, so I'm gonna get out of here and turn that in. I'm not gonna waste my time with the Hellborn. It's kind of pointless.
It is done.
Ah, collection of boots. Alright. Collection of two-handers is sort of important too, but I actually think here that, collection of boots, could get me a better bounding conduit aspect, which I'll need like later on when I'm gonna try to bring the cooldown of my teleport to 0 seconds, or 0.5 seconds. That's like the minimum. Come on, bounding conduit. Yeah, it was a bit much to ask for. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this be for now. Movement speed, I don't need any of these, so I'll just leave it be. Pyromancy endurance. Oh, I can get life on hit as a temper. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't need this either. Yeah, I'm probably going to need like a focus of some kind to go along with my Oculus later. So I need to keep an eye out for that later on down the line. Just not right now, necessarily. I'll get rid of that. Attack speed, damage over time. Don't really need crit chance. Not on this setup right now. I'll get rid of these. Can use the aspect. Yeah, these are like old items that I'm just never gonna use. This one too. I think it's safe to say that I'm not gonna be going back to that anytime soon, or switching over to that. Slay Hellborn. Oh, I actually did have a Whisper tied to a Hellborn. Nice. Oh, and this is like a separate region, isn't it? I was like farming in this area the whole time, wasn't I? Or am I mistaken? I like slay the Blood Maiden. You know what? Set it to normal real quick. Let me see what's available. Ceremony of Slaughter. What's available here? 25 minutes. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it to Penitent, and I'm gonna try and do the ritual, because it'll make it much easier to run all the Whispers in this Helltide. World Boss in 2. Oh, thanks for that. I appreciate it. The heads up on that, Boru. I don't know if I care much about the World Boss, though. I think I'd rather do the Slaughterhouse or World Boss. Yeah, I don't think I get anything out of the World Boss that I really need at this level. I'm going to skip it for once. I just want to make it to level 16. I'm actually pretty close to that already. I just need like 10 more levels. Let me just check that real quick. Yeah, I'm like 3 hours in. Well, 3.5 hours in. And really, oh, shoot, come on. Does it still count? Does it let me... Oh, okay, yeah, it counts. I'm glad that my tombstone works, because I wasn't sure if, you know, it counts as me being here if I'm dead. So I just had to be in the circle, even if I'm dead, it's okay. Kind of interesting, because, yeah, they just completely one-shot me there. So, just waiting for... Essentially just waiting for all these events to pass, and then I can actually start to, you know, I can be a butcher and do stuff. Run all the Whispers at once, is what I'm hoping for. Yeah, this is one of those times where, as a butcher, I could actually... I actually need to be a butcher for a lot of these activities. Particularly for killing that boss. So, I'm gonna do that. Monster slaughtered in range, nice. Yeah, having a barrier is good too, because I get to repeatedly use teleport, so I get a barrier every time I do that, or I'm supposed to at least. I don't know why it's not coming up. Also get damage reduction while I have the barrier up. All very helpful. Monsters slaughtered in range. Yeah, getting a decent bit of XP from this. Yeah, Nightmare Dungeons are another thing I kind of want to check too, after this. Cultist Souls Harvested. Cool. Yeah, it seems a lot of people are already in Torment, picking up Paragon points, and leveling like that. Still trying to get this Sorcerer up and running. But when I make it to Torment, though, that's where things get really exciting because, like, I'll show with, like, once I get the Oculus, oh man, the build's gonna be a lot of fun to play. Oh, I got it. I still have my... Oh. Still have my streak going. It's good. Okay, where exactly was... I was hoping to use this form. Wow, where are all the monsters? I was actually looking for... Oh! Does it put me in a separate instance when I'm in this form? Because there's no event here. Oh, there's the Seething Abomination. Okay, let me try to see if I can take that out. That's why I was here in the first place, right? Okay, no, the Seething Abomination actually is here. Yeah, I was hoping to do this as a butcher. There you go. That's kind of convenient. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can go and run at least one of the events with this. And I can actually do like cleansing seeds separately from all this. So that's not a problem. Yeah, I just need it to last long enough. Oh. Yeah, there you go. I can actually talk to the Wayward Soul. Yeah. This is kind of funny that I'm using my butcher form to clear these whispers. Hey, I mean, it works. Doing what I gotta do, right? Yeah. This is basically having like a suit of armor while I run this event. And then after this, I'm gonna turn them in. Yep. Can't drink potions either. Would have been nice if I could at least get lifesteal, but I guess I can't. That's not something they're gonna grant me so easily. There. Cool. Butcher idol. Hold on. Can I, like, use this again? Immediately after? Oh, what? Oh, that was so lame. That was actually so lame. I activated Flame Shield and didn't go off for some reason. Can I complete this? Alright. Ah, I didn't make it with the mastery, but I still... Oh, there you go, I can turn into a butcher again. Nice. So I can just keep doing this over and over? I didn't know that it's repeatable. Yeah, maybe I could actually just start off with that, actually. Like, go into Penitent and then just sit around at the event and just wait for this to all finish. Oh, can I not activate Altar of Extraction? I guess I can't, huh? That's kind of silly. Oh, hey, another Seething Abomination. Alright, let me go smack that real quick. Yeah, well, good to know the limitations of this build. Huh? Yeah, I still get a good chunk of XP here because it's Penitent. I think I started this at like, what, like level 51 or something? Wait, what? Is it bugged? Bet it is. It says it's supposed to be here, but I don't see anything. Caravan under siege. I can't even start Caravan under siege. I don't know, feel like this has to be a bug, actually. Because earlier I was able to start the previous event, but now I can't start this one for whatever reason. Baleful chest. I'd like to interact with it if possible. That's not bad, I guess. Alright. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait for this to wear off, and then I can actually begin. Oh, shock crit chance. Oh, that could help. As a matter of fact, I could probably max... There was like a skill I have. There's a skill I have where my next crit chance like has the guaranteed crit. Yeah, here we go. Increases my crit chance by 1%. Resets upon getting a critical strike. Yeah, definitely need to try to max that out. I think I should get some points in there. Increased damage while I have crackling energy. Actually this barrier is pretty useful. Okay, I'll actually try to max this one out then. In that case, coursing currents. Yeah, I need that to go along with teleport. That'd be a big help. You missed the first 50 levels? Oh, you kind of did. I think, well, yeah, I actually got a bright and early start. I did manage to wake up. I'm like exhausted, but I did manage to wake up and start the stream. And well, the leveling process was kind of interesting. It's actually one that I'd say might be worth going back to rewatch just for fun, because it's, well, yeah, I mean, like, I was trying to be very creative with how I went and did a lot of these activities, so I'm very proud of how things turned out here. Yeah, I can kind of tour you through it very quickly if you'd like, but basically, the first 15 levels I was going through the seasonal questline and trying to use the Butcher transformation as much as I could, because teleport by itself is not a very efficient tool for leveling. And then eventually I made it to like level 30 to 35-ish, and then I just started using a teleport to bounce around. And I'll show you kind of what that looks like in a little bit, but I need to actually finish these whispers before they time out. Then I'll kind of show you what my runs look like, and you can kind of see... Well, actually, I might even be able to show you here, come to think of it. Let me just see if I can upgrade my weapon. I don't have a better weapon, so I'm going to set it on normal for now, so I can finish my whispers, but anyway. Alright, Lawless, I'm going to show you... I'm going to show you how the build operates. You can see I can teleport, 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 teleport. I need to get my kill streak up and going, and then it'll be a lot better, but yeah, there we go. Now this is what the build looks like now that I have some of the components. You actually showed up after I collected everything that I needed. Like, the first half was pretty boring. Now I can do this. And I can kind of go over where all of this, like, where all of this is coming from. Because you might be curious as to, like, why are you... Like, what does your gear look like, or what does my gear look like at this point, right? In order for me to be able to do something like this, where I can just kind of hop back and forth, even though I don't even have Oculus. Yeah, once I get Oculus, it's going to be night and day difference, like it really will be. But until then... Okay. Yeah, there's like too many... There's actually so many whispers right now that are available. Alright, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Wait, did my game crash? No, okay, good. I can't afford to let my game crash right now because there's actually so many different things that I still need to do. Hey, greater collection of two-handers. Yeah, definitely need that. I need an upgrade over my existing weapon, if possible. Crackling energy does increase damage. I don't care about that. I'm not trying to pump. Like, it helps a lot, but I'm not trying to pump up my crackling energy. I'm trying to pump up my teleport damage specifically right now. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good weapon. I'm going to use this one instead. I'll temper it. This is like, I'm going to double my damage even. Damage. And then I'm going to put in Edge Masters on it. I feel like it's cool, but teleport isn't doing the damage crackling energy is. Well, I mean, yeah, because it's on normal. And also, I have no Oculus, so what can I do, right? Anyway, I'll discuss that more a little later. Let me sort out all these Blood Maidens that I need to run. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to make it into Torment. Once I make it into Torment, I'm going to try to pump up Teleport specifically. But just farming these mobs, though, getting Teleport to as low a cooldown as possible is what's most important. You can even see, like, everything here that I have is Rampage cooldown reduction per killstreak tier. Now, keep in mind, right, my Crackling Energy damage is like 1300 per tick, but my Teleport right now is at 2k. Alright? Or, sorry, not 2k. Let me, well, it's kind of hard to see because I'm also relying on Fireball damage, too. But, I'm using Teleport as a conduit for Fireball and Crackling Energy while leveling right now. I will admit to as much, but when I make it into Torment, I can actually use... I'll actually have access to uniques like Raiment of the Infinite and the Oculus, right? Like, those are the two key ones that I need, and I have no way to access them pre-Torment. Again, like, one of the issues with game design. Yeah, okay, I just remember last night you said you want Teleport to do the damage, not rely on something else. Well, I kind of have to in Normal for a number of reasons. One of the issues in Normal is that there's not enough items that can boost up Teleport's damage to make it worthwhile, right? Like, Oculus is supposed to give, like, I don't remember the exact effect of Oculus off the top of my head, but it's gonna give me, like, more than double the damage on my Teleport, right? Raymond will pull all the monsters in. And then, the other issue, too, is with regards to AoE, like, Teleport can only hit the monsters that it happens to hit, and it only does that every, like, 2 seconds, like only 2.3 seconds because I have a bunch of cooldown reduction from my kill streak. But, you know, otherwise, I would have no way to actually make this streak work, is kind of the issue. So, okay. Once this Helltide session is done, I'm going to show you Kurast, like a Kurast Undercity run, and kind of maybe show you kind of like why I was saying that I think that Kurast Undercity is good for farming streaks, because that's kind of where I've been farming my streaks at so far. Oh, wow. That was nice and easy. Hey, I found it! Sorcerer Motion, Teleport cooldown reduction, finally. Ah. Finally there. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to this one. I get that, so, and I'm ready to see it? Yeah, I'll show you how it works soon. Just bear with me for a little bit. I'm also still sitting on like 1,000 or like 500 cinders. I'm really close to level 60 already, like I can tell. And this is on a teleport sorcerer, like this is not supposed to be a build for leveling, you know, like I probably could have gotten by. Well, the thing is, if it was just normal, like, Helltides into Strongholds or something like that, then yeah, there were so many better options for that. Particularly Incinerate, Hydra, Firewall. Some combination of these skills would have been the way to go. But in this case, like, I wanted to level with Teleport specifically. Like, yeah, even if I have to use Crackling Energy with Teleport for leveling, I think that's fair, considering I have no uniques to work with, right? Like, so, this is, like, Teleport with Crackling Energy, along with taking advantage of the fact that it's Season of the Slaughter, where we can transform into Butcher, was kind of my go-to strat for leveling. Oh, and also the seasonal quest line. So that's kind of what I did, like, the first, like, hour and a half, just relying on those to kind of get me through everything to, like, level 30. And then now that I'm, like, level 30 and I have, like, my key passive, I have a lot more wiggle room as to what I can do. Also, another thing I wanted to point out real quick You were talking about crackling energy doing most of the damage. The other thing is, I can't really separate teleport and crackling energy because here I have each time crackling energy does damage, I reduce the cooldown of my shock skills. This includes teleport by 0.1 seconds. So actually, if I don't have crackling energy, I'm kind of neutering myself. Yeah, you got the paladin to level 30 last night. Oh wow, good for you. Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. I want to actually get this kill streak up to the next tier. That'll amp up how much XP I get. Oh, I'm done here. Okay. Nice. It should give me maybe 20%? Yeah, close to 20%. Sorcerer stability. Uh, 20, not 30. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misread that. I meant to say, or I meant 30, yeah. Did you end up finishing Season Journey? Season Journey. Oh, no, 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 no. I had a choice this morning. I was like thinking to myself, okay, would I rather, um, play my brand new Sorcerer? Or would I rather try to grind out the rest of the Season Journey? And to be honest, I decided that running the Sorcerer sounded way more fun, and I can just continue the Season Journey after I make it to Torment 4 today. So yeah, I did not finish the Season Journey. That's still a work in progress, and I'll hopefully do that next stream probably. I'm gonna be doing harvest. I'm gonna harvest first. Actually, well, this is normal, right? Yeah, this is normal mode, so I'm not really too concerned about all this. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do my runs here until I make it to... until I make it to level 60, and then I'm gonna do pit 10 clear. I'm gonna stop my stream for a little bit, take a short breather, come back, do another stream, Torment 1 to 4, and then... Well, I might have to take an intermission on that one, though. And then come back and, well, probably tomorrow I'll finish my Season Journey, I think is how it's going to go. That's kind of how I'm looking at it right now. It makes sense on why I missed 11 then, because remember you said you were going to Season Journey, then Sorcerer I thought was late. Yeah, I changed my mind on it. Like, I woke up this morning and I was, like, debating whether or not I want to complete the Season Journey. But then I thought about it and I'm like, you're actually going to be here today. So I was thinking that, yeah, I might as well, if you're like here today, do the Season Journey. Is sort of what I had in mind. I didn't realize that. Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. I kind of, I mean, I should have committed, I guess. I was like actually kind of factoring in like whether or not you'd be on. That's part of the reason why I was like, I think that you're actually gonna be on tomorrow, or like, well, I guess that's today. So I was like, yeah, okay, maybe I should just do it now. While you're still around. Because I don't know what's going to happen on Friday. You'll be on like 10 minutes? Okay, nice. Yeah, but for what it's worth, though, I don't know... I feel like Torment is going to be a lot more interesting, though. I like, level 1 to 60 really was just me running, like, rotating between slaughterhouses and meaty offerings for the Helltide. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at here. Slay Harbingers. Slay Hellborn. Kill streak of at least 1,000. Okay, I'm not going to be able to get a kill streak of at least 1,000, unfortunately. Like, yeah, I simply will not be able to make that happen. In this case, I don't have enough time. In hindsight, maybe I should have saved the Blood Maiden, or the mats for spawning Blood Maiden, because... yeah, well... I don't know if I could have actually made it to 1,000 kill streak, though. That's the thing. Like, I probably could have, but it's not, like, a certainty. Unlike here, like, okay, clearing Blood Maiden, for sure I can clear it. Like, there's no question about that. Anyway, I'm pretty close to the end. Don't have to go that much further. Probably another hour, and I'll be in Torment 1, so pretty excited for that. I have like so much loot here, but I'm probably gonna have to let it go. I have plenty of materials anyway. I don't need to salvage all this. Yeah, I can't wait for them to implement loot filter. That'll be such a huge help. Actually filtering through my items. Oh, I actually have another bloodbath here too. Nice. Imagine if I took the streak from the previous one and then I combine it with this one. Or perhaps if I didn't run out of Grim Favors... Ow. I could actually keep this kill streak going. But I don't think that's going to be possible, because I'm going to probably hit one of the other Whispers. And come to think of it, I'm still sitting on like 500 cinders. I think I have to let this streak go. That's a lot of chests I'm going to lose out on if I don't set it to Penitent and actually start running them. I'm also going to miss out on Venus Moats at this point. There's like too many things to do, and not enough time to do them, fortunately. I'll do what I can, though, of course. I should have salvaged. Well, I guess I don't have time. XP is like most important for me right now, because all this gear is going to be kind of useless soon anyway. 500 cinders. That comes out to what, like 6 chests? Okay, well, whatever legendaries will end up in my stash sooner or later anyway. Here. Oh shoot, I have to go all the way around for this? Okay, then there's some to the bottom left afterward. Somebody else has taken the liberty of clearing this out for me already. Meaty offering, okay, well, too bad that's not going to go into my stash. Automatically by itself. Wait, I got a unique. Back. I can at least do this one while I'm here, right? Oh, there's one more Rasping Shade in the corner. Come on, come on. Okay, I got that one at least. What other ones can I do? I can do two more chests, and that's really about it. I don't think I can go beyond that. Okay, well, I triggered something, but that's about all I've got. If only I had like another 30 seconds. There were like 2 more chests in the bottom right. I actually did stand a pretty good chance at landing it after all. Okay, come on. Let me open it. Wow. Like, they actually blocked me off. I was so close. I actually almost managed to make it to everything. I just need like another minute and a half. Yeah, it's too bad, really. Anyway. I'm gonna teleport out of here. And salvage all the stuff that I picked up. Lawless, are you around? I can actually show you what the run looks like that I was talking about. Yeah.
It is done.
Stay Fresh Meat Box. Yeah, sure, why not? Nope. Lucky hit. Movement speed. Open this up. Two-handed weapons. Oh, probably should have opened that up first, because now I might have duplicate recipes. Okay. This is a nice upgrade to my current staff. Crit chance. Probably get something better than that. 371. Hey, cooldown reduction. That's actually a pretty decent amount of cooldown reduction, too. Beast. Every 40 kills reset 2 random cooldowns. Yeah, sure. I can switch out for this. Get some damage on this. And I also got teleport cooldown reduction, so I can finally switch these out. Teleport cooldown reduction, 6.9%. Come on, trying to roll. Oh, there you go, 8.7%. And this one too. Moving in town isn't going to be as easy anymore, but that's. I'll have to make do with what we've got. And on kill, resource cost reduction. Crit strike damage. Edge masters. There's cooldown reduction here too. I can actually replace this with damage. And then replace mana on kill with max life, I guess. And then finally, I gotta put on conceited aspect, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I should actually socket it first, but I have enough materials that I don't have to worry about the order right now.
Where the stars around your neck. Stars guide you.
Cast 5 skills and maybe get Earth and Bulwark Kirkwa. Probably crit chance would be the best option because I'm like low on crit chance right now, but this will have to do for now. Alright, level 56. Oh wow. This is a bloodied staff, so it's like minimum roll, but still this should be more than enough for what I was intending. Oh, Vox Omnium. Got like a bunch of stuff here. No, recipe goes directly in my stash. I actually never knew that. It's an additional charge. I don't think I care. Lawless, are you here? Guessing probably not. I actually wanted to show him how my run looks like of Kurast Undercity, so just waiting for him on that. What's my teleport cooldown at now? 4.66? Whew. It's kind of nutty. Actually, I'll set it to hard mode, and then I'll go for it. Oh! Would you look at that? There's a whisper attached to it. Well, how convenient. In fact, I might even run this one first, or like this region. I could probably do the rituals, and then follow that up with Kurast Undercity. To get me like level 58, roughly. Well, actually, maybe even more than that, because I think that the kill streak will give me like a ton of XP too. Yeah, I'm pretty close. Probably another like 10-15 minutes and I'll be like level 60 is what I would expect. Maybe a little more than that. Already pretty close. Invoke rituals. I could actually... Oh, wait, hold on. 3.26. Yeah. My cooldown on teleport is now 3.26. Like, it's really starting to get up there for sure. Yeah, I still definitely need the AoE from my crackling energy to keep my streak going, but yeah. So far, so good. Alright. Where's the other one? I don't even need my horse anymore. Like, I can just hop from pack to pack without any issues, really. Come to think of it, there's gonna come a point where I don't even need teleport evade anymore either. Yeah, once I can get my teleport cooldown to like 0.5 seconds, then I can just replace evade with, I think it would be Ice Bolt, so I can like chill monsters when I teleport in and do more damage to them that way. Oh wow, that's convenient. Okay. Well, I guess then I will... Oh, there is a treasure goblin. Oh, hold on. This might be just the right build for clearing all this. Because I have so much mobility, right? I actually can't think of a better build for dealing with multiple gelatinous Cyruses here. Oh, they're actually going the same direction. How convenient. Oh, great. This is the hard mode, too, keep in mind. Okay. Ah, now I can actually pick everything up. Cool. That was handy. Starfall Coronet. Wow. Now imagine if that was Oculus instead. Ah, ring. Is it Talu? Oh, it is a Talu. Oh, that's huge. I might actually throw it. Hey, you're here. Okay, good timing. I wanted to actually show you how the build works, if you're free to watch in a second. Just give me like a minute or two. I just need to finish taking out the Venus motes, and then I gotta turn in the Venus motes. Then I'm gonna run Kurast Undercity, and I'll show you kind of why I was saying that I think that Kurast Undercity you can get like some pretty crazy streaks off of Kurast Undercity. There's no guarantee that you can get 1,000 though. Like sometimes you don't even have 1,000 monsters in there. That's the one drawback I noticed. Flawless Topaz. All right. There's a Whisper also attached to Kurast Undercity, so it's very convenient. Just eating a burger? Okay, well this is perfect then. You get to witness how well the build operates right now. Shatter Key passive. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm gonna imprint Edge Master on this. Yep. Attack speed. I'll worry about all the other gear later, I guess. That's fine. Okay, so I can put this here. Oh, hold on. Mana on kill. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna temper this with damage. There, good. You said I never did, I just didn't like Kurast due to your build needs to be strong enough. Right, yeah. There's Nightmare, I'm not in a timer. That's also fair. But I wanted to show you here why I was so adamant about running Kurast Undercity. This run will hopefully kind of show you or give you some insight into how how I envisioned this build would operate, okay? So watch this. I'm gonna go into Kurast Undercity, and oh, it's gonna be fun, okay? 4.4 second cooldown on teleport. Now I can warp, 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 warp. And of course with Crackling Energy it kind of resets the cooldown. But the reason why Kurast Undercity is so good, never mind how I can just, you know, especially with Subo, I know where all the monsters are, so I know exactly where I need to teleport to. Okay. Oh, ouch. Yeah, they hurt, though. I need to actually clear these monsters. Okay, now you see that with the Spirit Beacons, the cooldown on my teleport actually goes down to 1.74. So I can actually use that to my advantage like crazy. And I can just hop back and forth. Like, look at that. Everything's just dead. Woo. That's like the majority of monsters on level 1. I got like 297 on that. Right now I'm running Teleport as my enchantment. Yeah, I'm running Teleport as an enchantment so that my Evade is also a teleport, but I'm using that to kind of compensate for the fact that I don't have enough cooldown reduction to have right-click teleport or regular cast teleport be its own, you know, method of transportation. I still need both right now, but later I want to replace it for Ice Bolt. I feel like it's also easier to control teleport as a PC player versus console. Oh, right. I mean, if you're console, then that's a completely different story. But yeah, like, you can kind of see the vision that I... That's so dumb. I actually lost my streak because of that. Yeah, that's my first time dying to Falling Sword since I started, by the way. That's unfortunate, but you get the idea. I mean, like, unfortunate accident aside, like, you kind of see how the build is meant to operate. Kind of like what I had in mind. Yeah. Grand Spirit Beacon. Sword. Yeah, it's always sword. I thought that I could tank it because I was trying to activate Flame Shield, but it was on cooldown, so it didn't go off. Well, the concept, I think it would, I think only because I'm on console, it wouldn't work as well for you. Yeah, for console, I wouldn't be able to promise that. But you can kind of see, like, this is kind of what I had in mind, and you can kind of see where Crackling Energy comes in, right? Like, it is doing a lot of the damage on these monsters, but you know, like, my teleport hits for, like, 6.6k crit or 3.3k regular. My Crackling Energy only hits for 1.4k in comparison, so my teleport, just one teleport specifically does more damage than Crackling Energy, but, still, teleport does a good amount of damage. It's my main method of transportation, and, while Crackling Energy resets the cooldowns, and also... it also resets the kill streaks, right? Yeah, it actually does reset the kill streak, because otherwise, teleport by itself wouldn't be enough to keep resetting the kill streak, or hitting all the straggler mobs that are in the way. Okay. So, yeah. Hope you enjoyed this little demo. Another issue, too, is there's not enough monsters for me to consistently hit 1,000. Even if I went and hit every big pack, usually I only end up at like 900 kills. Anyway, cool. So that is 5 Grim Favors in the bag for Kuros Undercity. And I can grab some of these orbs too. I'm close to level 58 now. I'm on... not on Penitent just yet. I'm gonna exit out. I'm gonna set to Penitent and then maybe try to turn in some rewards. Yeah. Thanks, Lawless. So I can turn them in right now if I want, but I want to maximize my gains, so... Penitent. You know what? I still have one more Helltide left. I'll probably run that Helltide. That'll be the last Helltide that I do. Sure. Potion up. Oh, yeah, sweet, thanks. Appreciate that reminder. This is the last potion I'll need to use here, too. Collection of Chaos. I think that's Greater Stay Fresh Meat. Yeah, okay, you know what? I can get some pretty good bloody items off of that. Keep in mind that in order to get cooldown reduction, or like the maximum of cooldown reduction, if I'm not in the Kurast Undercity, I've actually been running all these items as Rampage cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. That's like the way that I've been kind of compensating. But, you know, when I actually start pushing the pit, I do need to actually have, like, real items. So, it's still, work in progress. Yeah, this is a pretty sizable increase. Ooh, yeah, here's a... Hey, this is a way better chest armor than mine. It's got cooldown reduction per kill streak tier, and it's got max life, lightning resistance, max resource, frost nova, and direct damage has a percentage chance to reset one of the defensive skills. And there's no cooldown on this either. Alright, yeah, let's run that then. Here's another good armor, but this one's way better. Well, is it actually? No, wait, other way around. Okay. I gotta throw this on, I gotta smash this, and then eventually I can use that aspect. Fire resistance. Can I replace it with, like, teleport or something, maybe? 1 mana per second. Well, I mean, fire resistance, I guess, isn't the worst thing. Sure, why not? Yours is also gray? What do you mean mine is also gray? Crit chance. Resource cost reduction, crit chance. Cooldown reduction. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to get more cooldown reduction items. This is perfect timing too. Okay. I was running Inner Calm on this one, so. Utility. Do I have, like, Teleport Nova Size? I do, actually. I could run that. Yeah, I think I should, actually, yeah. There you go. It's the only place I can really get it. I don't have any other utility slots. I guess I have my boots, but I want Teleport cooldown reduction on that, probably. Alright. What else do I have? Oh, these are just regular boots. They don't have cooldown reduction, unfortunately. Otherwise, that'd be quite helpful. No, definitely don't need that. Or this. Life on hit and attack speed. Yeah, I'm waiting for the end game stuff. Well, at least item power 750. All right. Pretty much done here.
You take care now.
Every 3 seconds, you zap a nearby enemy for 771 lightning damage. Well, it's every 3 seconds. That's not enough. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. I could upgrade my staff, but I don't think that's. I think that's unnecessary for the most part. Life per 5. Charged bolts. Yeah, I'll get rid of charged bolts. That's actually the least useful one. Inner Calm. It's going to be minimum roll. I don't even need to look at it. So anything is an upgrade? Well, yeah. It's just because of the cooldown reduction, right? Like, I'm essentially just using this as a stat stick for cooldown reduction for my teleport. That's really it. But anyway, so where was I? Ah, yes, I was trying to run all these complete events. Probably skip that, or maybe I could do the Venus moats at least. Tortured Gifts open, kill streak of at least 250. Yeah, for simplicity's sake, I'll set it to hard mode. I know I can handle hard, maybe expert too, but let's just get this over with. Maybe. Well, this one shouldn't be too difficult. You know what? Kill streak of 250. Yeah, I'm gonna go to this one. That's okay. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this up and then I can start gearing up for pit 10. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also have the butcher shop to collect my rewards from too. Yeah, maybe I might have a good amount of XP coming out from that. Potentially out of the tomes. But there's like whispers here that are available, so I'll run that. Okay, here we go. Oh. What's the cooldown on this? 3.09 seconds? Okay, it's not bad. Want to get it even lower though, of course. Alright. Nice. Slay Cultist, that's not bad. Trying to get this kill streak up and going. I mean, with Helltides, it shouldn't be all that difficult either. Oh, Helltide Harbinger. Can I manage this? Oh, yeah. Teleport. No, 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 no. There we go. I might have messed up here, though. Don't have enough. Oh, okay. Managed to kill something, apparently. I think I already did the kill streak quest, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, shoot, I can't. Well, I mean, I completed it. That was what I was here for. Kill streak. I didn't actually get enough cinders. Maybe just Venus moats by itself would be enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'll turn in the Venus moats. Venus motes, and then I'm gonna check the rewards from the reputation board, I guess. Well, actually, I can even check it now. Let me see whether or not I can access this tome or not. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Well, I think that by itself should give me, well, between the Whisper, or the completing the Whisper and turning in all my Grim Favors and that tome, I think those three things should get me to level 60 if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, nice. Oh, battered shipment. Good. Oh, what? Didn't go through. Okay, well, whatever. 95, 97, 100. Okay. Done. Altar of Reaping. And... good. Oh. Okay, I'm pretty much done. I'm gonna go back to Karagar. And... turn all this in, I guess. Come on. Penitent. There we are. You running your druid after this or not? No, I'm gonna take a short breather. I'll be back probably at the start of the next hour, and I'm gonna do T1 to T4 on the Sorcerer, or as far as I can manage, but I'll probably have to stop halfway, and because I need to take care of some things, and I'll be back again later in the evening. But yeah, I'll probably skip out on doing the druid tonight, unless... yeah, I'm gonna skip out on doing the druid tonight, unless, like, the teleport sorcerer doesn't take that long to reach Torment 4, and then I have, like, time in the evening, and I'll just, at that point, play the teleport, or the companion druid. Yes. Okay, let me open this up first. Grants a substantial amount of XP, it says. Alright. That was nowhere near as much as I was expecting. Alright, what do we got here? I don't know if opening this in higher Torment, or in Torment, would have given me more of the site, but okay. Staff. Well, that's kind of nice. I should have actually opened... you know what? I made a mistake. I should have opened these rewards when I made it to level 60. That would have been a lot better. It's a slight oversight on my part. Yeah, well, I'll make do with what I have. Whatever, sure. I'll turn this in then. In that case, helms, leg guards, gauntlets. What do I need for each of these? Gauntlets, maybe? Maybe some more... I don't even know what I'm really looking for, if I'm being completely honest. Normally, I'd be looking for offensive aspects of some kind, but in this case, I'm not really looking for any offensive aspects. The reason I'm not looking for any offensive aspects is simply because I'm mostly just relying on generic damage modifiers or multipliers until I get, well, Taloup, or at least a better Taloup, or until I get other uniques like Oculus and Raymond. So, I mean, I'm not... this build doesn't depend on legendaries. That's one reason why it's actually pretty easy to put together, in a sense.
I wondered what happened.
Okay, great. Assortment of salvage. Maybe I should turn them in when I was like level 60 or something, but whatever. Tortured gifts opened. Okay. Well, let me try and wrap this up. All good, as I said, I'm finishing the paladin, and I'll be on druid rest of the night. Nice. Yeah, sorry that I didn't... like, I started the gameplay before you arrived. Like, I know I told you last night I was gonna do it. Oh, well, I can actually still kill these guys pretty easily. That's good. Last night I told you that I was gonna be probably opening up with the companion druid, so if I had told you I was gonna start off with it, maybe you might have prepped accordingly. But yeah, it was just kind of like a spur of the moment. Like, I woke up in the morning and I was like, yeah, do I want to do the companion druid? And I was like, nah. So yeah, I decided like a minute or two before I started streaming, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do the sorcerer. I think I'll have more fun with that. That's really what it came down to. It was so, you know, a little bit. It was like a last minute decision, I guess. Can't remember, but is Oculus two-handed or one-handed? It's a one-hander, which means I actually need to look for a good focus too that has like crit chance, lucky hit chance. I don't know about lucky hit chance actually, but I definitely need crit chance on it at least. Yeah, I would have showed up earlier. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even know that I was gonna be starting the stream up so soon either. Like, I was actually expecting to like sleep in, but I actually woke up like really early. Even though I only ended up having like what 4 hours of sleep, right? Because I was up late last night, as you're fully aware, of course. But yeah, I mean, make sure to throw the build at me before you jump off. Oh, I'm gonna see if I have the build planner. I don't know if I have it on hand. I'm gonna have to like. Maybe I'll give it to you when I start the next stream. Oh, no, no, no. I totally forgot that I was on a kill streak. Well, that's fine. I mean, the kill streak brought me to level 60, so there's that. I think I can actually start figuring everything out. That's what I meant. Okay, start of next stream. Because start of next stream, I will need to have my build planner active because I don't remember everything that I need for the build, so I need to grab it. When you have it stable, throw it to me. Okay, yeah, I will. I do have a build planner for it somewhere. But yeah, like going back to you showing up earlier. Yeah, I realize you probably would have showed up earlier. The leveling process was kind of interesting on this character. If you want, you can like kind of rewatch the VOD on it. You can just skim it. At least that. There's that at least. It's like more exciting than running pits over and over on my companion druid, but still, you can get kind of the key points from just a brief summary, like, oh, it cleared slaughterhouses and until I could hold my own, and then I started running other activities. Or wait, no, sorry. It was to pick up the bounding conduit aspect first. I needed to run the dungeon for that. Then I did the seasonal quest line. Then I did slaughterhouses, and I was thinking that I would end up doing Vessel of Hatred related stuff, like the campaign for it, but that ended up not being the case. So then I just skipped the campaign altogether. Like I actually don't need the campaign at all this season with all of the stuff that they have. But I actually came up with an even faster leveling method. As you know, I don't have to worry about leveling since mine is level 60. Oh yeah, for sure. So I got something else I just wanted to mention really briefly. There is a leveling method that I came up with that might be better than what I did. The PvP zones, there's the ceremony of slaughter, right? What I realized is you could go into the ceremony of slaughter, and you need to go through like 3 phases. So you just sit there, you let yourself die on penitent, and then you wait through all of the phases. Once all the phases are done, you just pick up the idol that it drops, like the butcher drops, and then you just pretty much go around and like kill everything, and you'll level super fast like that. And then if you die as the butcher and you drop the idol, you can just pick it right back up again and just keep going. So yeah, I actually don't even need to go through all these slaughterhouses. The next character I make, if I make one more character after this, which I'm a little bit iffy about, I'm not entirely sure I will. The next character I would make, I would want to try out that leveling method, like turn into a butcher and just go start farming everything. Yeah, you noticed that last night? Yeah, so that's probably. I thought that rotating slaughterhouses was the way, but yeah, Ceremony of Slaughter might be even faster, so that's good to know. I kind of wish I'd figured these out in the PTR, but of course they didn't have these available in the PTR, so I had no way of knowing. I oh, +1 to defensive skills? It's not bad, actually. That works with Teleport. And Flame Shield, Ice Armor, and Frost Nova. Let's see if I can get a 750, first of all. Ooh, yeah, I got a couple 750s right here. Crit Strike damage resource cost reduction. I can't really ask for much better than that. Life on hit, I guess, would be the only other uh better option. This one's restore primary resource. Okay. I have that. Gloves. My gloves are fine enough, I guess. Yeah. So now it's just an issue of my helm. I'm actually kind of curious. I guess I don't really have enough life, though. I actually don't have enough life in this case. I don't like that. Here, let me just double check something real quick. What recipes do I have? Do I have chance for teleport? Oh, yeah, I have chance for teleport to hit twice. Nice. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. To be honest, right now I think I should actually do damage. I don't have enough damage modifiers on this weapon. Or I don't have enough damage modifiers right now, so I should do just damage. Later, when my teleport actually does the majority of my damage, then I'll switch. But right now, I don't think that that's a very good idea in this case. Life on kill. Let me switch that out for life on hit. Nice. Okay. Resource cost reduction. Well, I'm not really using any resource either, though. That's the other issue. So maybe I should actually do this instead. Damage and crit strike damage. I mean, I actually think I prefer this one. I got a lot of the Scrolls of Restoration, so I'm not too concerned about that. Okay, so I got like extra 200% damage on this weapon alone. I'm gonna add a socket, and then I can slam like Edge Masters onto it because I'm never using up resources anyway. Kirkla. I'm gonna unsocket. And then I'm gonna Kirkla this. So that I just always have barrier, I guess. Alright. Notice that, and pants. Yeah, I'm getting around to my pants. That's you know, that's gonna be the last on the list that I deal with because that one's a little annoying. I can salvage this. I'm never gonna be looking at this again. Alright. Cool. My weapon's good at least. Now I'll deal with my jewelry. Usually do it in order of what's easiest. Killing a burning enemy increases your mana regeneration. Increased burning damage. Yeah, I don't really need any of these. Tybalt wouldn't be bad if you're looking for more damage on the build. Oh, yeah. I need to actually check the build planner that I had. I actually don't remember what I run as my pants. If I use Tybalt or not. Casting a skill grants 3% all resistance. That skill's element? Well, that's an option. Yeah, okay. I'll do potent warding. Alright. Now jewelry. Amulet. Oh. Cooldown reduction, movement speed, and icy touch? Which one's icy touch? Increased damage to vulnerable enemies. You're hired. Look at that. Wow, what an upgrade.
Anything else?
And well, my ring has cooldown reduction, which is nice, but who knows? Maybe I can roll for cooldown reduction on this. I'll add socket into this too while I'm at it. Teleport cooldown reduction? Yeah. Sure. This is fine for now. I'm gonna replace movement speed in this case with resistance to all elements. Wonder if I can do a little better than that. Intelligence, max life. I think I need max life the most. I don't need that much resistance to all elements. Okay. Yeah. And I'm supposed to run Bounding Conduit on this, I believe, so let's slam that into my amulet. There we go. 8.7%. int, crit strike, damage, life on kill. Yeah, this one I definitely need to have more life on, I would say. Life on kill. Was only saying that for the unstoppable. Oh yeah, right. No, I know. But again, like I think that I might have Tybalt as my preferred set of pants. I don't remember. I'd have to take a look. Uh, conceited aspect because I pretty much always have. I think I marked it, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay, well, don't know why I don't have this marked as a favorite. Oh, I didn't actually temper this either. I don't have shock skills or duration. Damage. I should actually just do lightning damage. Well, I guess I am using deep freeze too, so generic damage is also okay. Conceited aspect, yeah. Swap this. I'm using Tal Loop. I don't think I'm gonna switch that out. It also has cooldown reduction and non-physical damage, so can't really argue with all that. I'm gonna smash all this, and then I get my... I can actually put these back where they belong. Physical resistance. Maybe lightning resistance? Yeah, something like that. Max conceded already is crazy lucky. No, it's not. Because the thing is, like, I'm carrying over the aspects um, from my previous character, my, druid, right? Like, it's, all the aspects are shared between the characters. Um, yeah, that's why, like, I prefer doing my runs on the PTR, but, uh, you know, I wasn't quite able to do that this time, as I'm sure you're aware. Bosboru, you wrote, TP Sorcerer needs cameo. I think Zero drops that if not mistaken. You're talking about Essadora's, right? Flowing or ever-flowing cameo, that amulet. Like, I'm not trying to make a crackling energy teleport Sorcerer, though. Like, I want my Sorcerer to be dependent on teleport to do the majority of its damage. Um, so I'm actually going to try to like pump up teleport as far as it can go. That's the difference between this and crackling energy. Now I'm going to admit outright that it'll probably just be inferior to crackling energy, but it will still have it will still be like strong enough to make it into Torment 4, I hope. That's like the main thing I'm aiming for here. Anyway, all right. So my jewelry is good. Uh that just leaves the remaining slots. Yeah, this is where it would have been a good idea for me to turn in my reputation caches, but I got very hasty with opening them all up for, like, no reason. Chest armor, cooldown reduction. Yeah, I need a helm. 1.7k. I mean, sure, I guess. Variana.
What kind of world is it that you have?
Not the kind you eat, Mariana. That's all you need to know.
Alright. I'm gonna talk to Fire for bartering. Maybe try to see if I can get something of value here. Chest armor. Honestly, I think I need to roll for this. Yeah. Oh, movement aspect cache. Hold on. I might actually run that instead. Because I'm hoping for... I found it. Alright. Let me smash this. A bounding conduit upgrade. Alright. Let me put that on. Mobility, aspect of bounding conduit. Now oh, well, it's a bloodied item, so it's still going to be a minimum roll. But later on, when I throw it on, it's going to be, like, way, like, even better than what I have here. Alright, in the meantime, though, my other items, I can roll off, like, let's say, dodge chance, I guess, and try to get something else. In place of dodge chance. I don't know. Armor, maybe. Mana per second. Movement speed, yeah. Probably want movement speed in this case. Uh, yeah, sure. Don't really need mana per second. Resistance to all elements wouldn't be bad either, I guess. Kind of like having extra speed with teleport, but I'm gonna reach a point where it's gonna be obsolete. I think I'll have plenty of resistance to all elements, though. I think I'm good. I'm gonna roll a couple more times for movement speed, just because I can afford to do so, since I have so many materials. There you go. And that's fine. And I can throw this on. I do lose it on cooldown reduction, but that's okay. I do need some survivability if the goal is to take on Pit, in this case. Teleport cooldown reduction. Yeah. Yeah, teleport cooldown reduction. 8.1%. I'm gonna roll... Wait, no. I need to have a mobility aspect of some kind. Gain movement speed. No, I don't need that. While unstoppable and for 4 seconds after. Well, I mean, teleport makes me unstoppable, right? So, might as well run this. It's either that or I use utility aspect, audacity or something. But I don't want to wait 20 seconds. Lucky hit chance. Well, I'm not really doing lucky hit. One really nasty strat I could try running is I could run, like, lucky hit, uh... Well, like before I get Oculus, I could do like lucky hit up to 40% chance to do like 4k damage. That would give me like a lot of damage, I think, but I'm not gonna do that. Um, yeah, Aspect of Fortune wouldn't be a bad option though. I think there's another one, Aspect of like Mind's Eye. I remember that one, like I can actually get Barrier, but I already get plenty of Barrier since I'm spamming Teleport and using a skill with cooldown gives me Barrier, right? So really, right now, the only thing I can think of is Ghost Walker. Yeah. So yeah, boots are good. Chest armor and gloves. So it basically just boils down to helm and pants. Yeah. Maybe I will open this up too while I'm at it, just to see what I got. That's not bad. Crit chance. Augment cache. Yeah, this is a pretty nice armor, in comparison, but I lose out on cooldown reduction. I don't know how much I care though. Uh, yeah, I think I can leave it be. Encased pants. I definitely need to replace my pants though. It needs to at least be legendary. Like, there's no way I can't have it be legendary. Like, my helm is also in a similar situation. Max life. I could also roll for, like, max life, just to compensate for not having enough life. It's another available option. Teleport Nova Size, maybe? I could run? Yeah, sure. Let's have some fun with that. Teleport Nova Size. Teleport Nova Size. Maybe my helm also I run Teleport Nova Size until I get Raiment, then... Well, then it's not gonna matter. Well, Deep Freeze is active. Oh, okay, well. Aspect of the Unwavering, Ever Living aspect? Sure. Less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. Okay, and then I need one from my helm. Life per 5 I'll get rid of. Arc Lash, Fire Resistance. I need max life here on this. Okay. Max life. Like, this is good. This is good. And now I'm just down to my helm. Now, I try to roll one more time. Maybe try to get, like, a decent helm, but I apparently am not really getting good helms here. Pants of Fortune. Yeah, it's all good. I'll just have to make do with what I have, I guess. Salvage this. This one I can keep for now. Life on hit. I can keep this. Crit chance, that's also not bad. Okay. Now I just need to roll for my helm. Like, the shopkeeper doesn't have it, so I'm gonna have to gamble for. I don't want to have to do this. I usually like to save my obols, but in this case, I'll make an exception.
There's something.
750. It's not a very good one, but I don't want to have to burn anymore. I just need life on this, that's why. Thorn's conjuration skills. Like, all three modifiers are actually useless. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I do need max life on this, though. Eventually, I want, like, cooldown reduction on all my gear, but I'll worry about that when I get into Torment. Based on what I end up finding. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not non-bloodied item either, or two, so I can just do this. I can actually slam Ever Living on this, and then replace this with Aspect of the Unwavering instead, to try to reset my teleport. But that'll become useless once I get the cooldown to like 0.5 seconds or whatever. Teleport Nova size. 35%. Oh, did I not actually put anything on this? So 35%, 31%, 42%. I'm already at like 100% on that, so all that's left really is to, I don't know, throw on max life. I don't really, I can't be bothered to figure it out. So, yeah, I'm gonna salvage all this. This helm served me very well. Cooldown reduction and cooldown reduction per tier, but it's time for me to actually... It's time for me to actually play. As I see fit. Yeah, my teleport is already down to 4.5 seconds. I'm just waiting for, like, an amulet, like a non-bloodied amulet. It really is a shame that this one's bloodied, and that I can only put, like, a minimum roll on this, because if I could have actually upgraded this, it would have been perfect. Max life cooldown reduction and Icy Touch, and I would have had Bounding Conduit boosting it up to, like... Or I would have been able to boost up Bounding Conduit. Actually, yeah, how much would I have gotten out of it? Hold on. Ability, Aspect Bounding Conduit. Let's use this amulet. Sure. As a good little demo here. 5.7 seconds. I don't think I can really see it. Oh yeah, I can see it. Okay, so it only goes down from 4.5 to 4.33, so it's not really that much, I guess, but yeah, still. Yeah, it would have been nice to have, but I'll stick with what I have for now. Icy Touch, 2 ranks should boost my damage by quite a bit. Alright, I think that I have everything I need here. I also have elixirs and incense, so yeah, I'm gonna get ready to start this run. And yeah, it's gonna be for Pit 10. I have all of my gear nice and organized, so I'm gonna start things off. Hope you've all enjoyed the run until now. We're like coming up close on 5 hours of gameplay, so I'm gonna begin this, and I guess I'll see you all on the other side. so that's the end of my run. I hope that those of you who watched enjoyed the gameplay. This was me going from level 1 to 60 with the teleport Sorcerer. And I mean, I think that maybe with Vessel of Hatred campaign, I might have been able to go like slightly faster, but this way I actually, well, uh, I got to learn a few things about overworld leveling for this season, like the fact that I probably could have sped up the process a lot by running like um, the ritual of slaughter or whatever it's called in the PvP zones to get from level 1 to like 20 or something like that before even considering running any slaughterhouses or anything of that sort. But that's something for me to experiment on for my next character. So I'm actually pretty excited for that if I make another character. I don't know how that's going to work. Maybe I'll try Paladin or something, but even Paladin feels like just so strong for leveling right now, so I don't know if that's a good indicator. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll make a Necro. I haven't done that in a while, but that's going to be for me to figure out much later. So far, this character, for leveling, it feels... Honestly, it's rough. Like, it's rough because of the cooldowns. I think that because I have things like the slaughterhouses and the seasonal questline to kind of get me through the first like 30 to 40 levels, and I had all the skill points from the get-go, it wasn't really a big deal. But, having said that, if I didn't have those things, if this were my very first character, then I would have had a much tougher time. Unless, again, like I said, I just used the PvP method of leveling, or the method of leveling in those PvP zones, turning into a butcher and all that. But, um, yeah, like, just the character on its own merit is very difficult to level with under normal circumstances. Like, I would have certainly had to rely on, like, Incinerate or Hydra to clear monsters on my behalf. Otherwise, leveling actually would have taken forever. I could have done, like, Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, but even then, it, like, takes me for... Like, Teleport is not meant to be used as a main damage skill while leveling, because it's got, like, like a 15-second cooldown or something stupid like that, without any CDR and without any extra ranks into it. So, like, you can pick it up at, like, level 2, but it doesn't do you very much good compared to if you just run Incinerate or Firewall, even. So yeah, that's it for the character. I think that in Torment, it'll feel a lot stronger once I can get some of the uniques like I kept hyping up before, with things like the Oculus and so on. So, I'm looking forward to giving that a spin. Pretty excited for it. I'm gonna take, like, a short intermission here. Um, and I'll come back later, and I'm gonna do a short stream because I'm gonna have to head out. Like, I'll probably start my stream up in, like, I don't know, actually. Let's say 1 hour? Hmm. Yeah, I need some time to edit the video and upload it, and then after that I have to do, like, just do some stuff real quick. Then I can get the stream back up again. So probably about 1 hour. In 1 hour, I'll be back, and ready to run Torment. As for how the season's going so far, honestly, they haven't really made any kind of groundbreaking changes. Especially with the new expansion overhead, I can kind of understand that, but at the same time, people looking for like new content would be pretty disappointed that they haven't like tried to rebalance all that much aside from Paladin. But some of the new additions are kind of cool. I don't really. I'm like okay with the bloodied items, but being able to turn to the butcher, especially while leveling, is really cool. The slaughterhouses are kind of fun for, again, as an alternative way to level, and the lair boss or bloodied lair boss sigils and all that, which I'll show off in Torment. Those are a nice alternative to having to grind boss mats for every individual unique item that you need. So I'm kind of with it. I'm having fun with the season so far. Is it the best season out there? Probably not, but is the worst season? I've definitely seen worse, I think, for sure. And at least there's always just like new content to. Well, there's like plenty of activities for me to get in on if I get bored. So anyway, folks, I'm gonna stop the recording here. I'm just gonna upgrade maybe this one. And I am going to go to good old Kmart, Kiovashad, set it to Torment 1, and that's where I will end my recording. When I return later, I'll continue my grind from Torment 1 to Torment 4, and see how far I can go with this Teleport Sorcerer. Hey folks, hope you've enjoyed the run so far. I'll see you all maybe in about 1 hour once I get this nice and uploaded. So that was my level 1 to 60 journey. Now I'm in Torment 1. Uh, hope you all enjoyed watching, or hope you all enjoyed tuning in. Thank you, thanks everyone for watching, and venture out.